from the necklace of fireballs, and Baelen separated them, the necklace was trapped, causing all of the beads on the necklace to erupt into a massive explosion, knocking Nephtus and Baelen out, almost killing them.
Hey.
However, killing long-time ally Elidov. The group made a couple attempts to try to heal her. Nephtus and Baelen were brought back from the brink of death from this massive explosion that rocked the area of the Tomb of Annihilation, and that is pretty much where we ended it after the group is starting to set in and there's nothing they can do for Elidov. And Nephtus and Baelen are barely there. Do we have any questions?
Pretty straightforward.
All right.
It is what it is.
I'm wondering about the time frame based on what's been going on, because I think this was a whole stretch of like maybe 3 idle hours.
Yeah, I would say from the time you guys killed the Beholder to the explosion with the necklace of fireballs was between 2 to 3 hours.
So that was at the end of everything. All the other stuff was identified, and I had put about an hour.
Cheers, Druid Princess.
Alchemy, like messing with the Beholder parts, the eyes and stuff, before this explosion went off, because that's why I was up there.
Right, exactly.
Okay.
All right.
I do have one question.
Yeah, what's up?
What kind of progress has the Azer made on that tiny cage?
So the Azer is working away. He's making progress on it.
Cool.
I only have an hour on the Azer, so I was hoping it would focus on that task, but if I have to re-summon it for a second hour, I will.
Why don't you make a what would it be? A black you said with smithing tools, so it would be, what kind of check would this be with smithing
It's
tools?
jewel crafting tools, right?
I gave it my jeweler's tools because silver is soft metal and it's making fine work. So my jeweler's tools have smaller pliers.
All right, I'll work. Go
And
ahead
then
and do
I figured the Azer's heat would be enough to warm the silver because it's a soft metal with a low melting point. But
Perfect.
I wouldn't expect it to be able to forge steel with its hands, you know?
No, absolutely not. Make a dexterity check with advantage, adding the proficiency modifier for it, and see if we can do it in one spell or if it's going to require a second one.
Okay, let me see. Let me pull up the Azer and find its proficiency. Its proficiency bonus is 2.
Cheers.
Its dexterity modifier is a +1, so at advantage with a +3. So it's a 21 or a 20.
All right, yeah. I would say as it's coming down, and you're watching it. It's up to you if you're watching it with everything else that's happened and what's going on. But after roughly 50 or so minutes, it approaches you. Hi, Har. With a pretty nicely made small silver cage. And hands it to you.
I appreciate its work, and I paid it. What was I gonna pay it? You recall what I said, Dan?
You said it could have anything from the room. I know that.
Yeah, Nephtus had told it to just take whatever it wants.
Okay. Yeah.
Because that kind of help in this situation is effectively priceless, so...
But that was only after an hour.
Hold on one second.
Yeah. Oh shit, boys. We can cast our 6th level Arcanum. Let's get that pulled up, actually. Because we just hit 11.
Okay.
Reasonable,
Hey.
wish.
All right. It surveys the room for a moment. It walks over and picks up a handful of let's see.
Finds a +1 dwarven thrower.
Right.
There
no.
was 12,300 copper, 5,000 silver, which we took 1,000 of for the cage, and then I had swapped out a bunch of the gold for a bunch of the silver I had in the bag of holding. So that's just like money-wise what's there. Otherwise, we took everything else already.
Yeah. Walks over and grabs as much gold as it can show. Or I guess you said you grabbed all the gold.
Not all of it.
Okay. Grabs as much gold as it could fit into a small satchel on its side, and then just nods its head.
There it is. And I will thank it in a language that I speak, but it doesn't understand because it only knows Ignan. So Asalia would translate for me.
Okay. Osalia, are you... How does it work? When it ends, does it just return to the plane it was on? What is this, again? If I summon elemental, right?
I think so, yeah.
Conjure elemental?
I'm sorry. 1 second. My fucking son's having a freak out moment.
It is... I'm pretty sure it's Conjure Elemental.
Yeah, it is. So I would say after another 2 or 3 minutes, after it picks up the gold, it disappears from the plane.
Cool.
All right. What do you?
Okay.
What?
I heard that. Was there anything between the rolling the save, it finishing it, and then leaving with gold from the room?
Correct. That was it.
Sweet.
All right. So what are you guys doing?
Nephtus, without even bothering to ask, just starts creating Leomund's tiny hut right at the door.
Okay. Right here.
Yeah. To kind of block off the doorway.
Okay. You do your best you can. Be tough to sneak through it. So you would be right over here, roughly,
Yeah.
or up, up a spot or whatever. Harvey, crawl up the stairs. Don't walk.
And I would have put alarm on the doorway as well.
Okay.
Josh, it doesn't happen to be like a extra blanket in the room, is there?
Make a investigation check.
There was a tarp over the beholder.
Tarp.
No, I mean over the
Well,
So yeah, first thing that catches your attention is the massive weighted black silk tarp that is over here roughly. I would say looking through, you find, not a blanket, but you find 1 or 2 spare bedrolls. Yeah. Maybe a little bit of extra clothing, but that's about it. Like, no blankets.
I was just looking for something I could cover Elidov with. I don't know how well I don't think a bedroll would really do it.
You could, yeah. So I mean, that's what's available in the room.
Could you resize Zarak for me? I had his token down here. I don't know what happened to it.
Oh, it's right there. I can move it for you. Boop.
Oh, I don't have sight through him.
Why did it fuck with all the sight and stuff? Do you have sight with him now?
Yes. Up until here. Like
I don't even
past
see where you're clicking.
like past this doorway
Uh-huh.
It stops working properly.
To like out to here.
Yeah, I can't see anything out here.
Weird. I updated the module and it fucked everything up.
Oh yeah, you have to set it to the new dynamic lighting, I think.
Did that work?
I had to do the same with Lost Mine.
Did that work?
No, same issue.
Should have 200 feet in sight.
Also can't see down here with Nephtus, like I have no vision with Nephtus at all.
God, I'm gonna have to fix all your all shit.
Let me try with Baelen. See if Baelen. Yeah, no, it's just that room. Or whatever.
Does the shadow from the central pillar change for you at all?
Mine does, yeah.
The only one that works for me is Osalia.
Oh, it might be Osalia. I've Osalia for some reason is the default I see that like see from their perspective, but I can see around the pillar no matter where I put my thing. So
Weird.
There we go. But then it stops working outside of this room again.
it's this hallway because I can see into this hallway and that room because like I can go into the room with the floating wood beams or whatever and see.
Who's moving my token?
Hey, I'm trying to see because I can see when you guys can see, so I'm trying to fix things.
Right. Sorry, I'll just stand by. We had a dynamic lighting update in the module, and apparently it broke some stuff, so we're trying to fix it. Apologize.
What is the deal?
Are you using legacy dynamic lighting, or?
I mean, we had been using Legacy, so that's what I was just trying to put it back on to.
Try using the new one. Because I had to do that.
Alright, but I click Vision, turn Vision on. Doesn't change anything for you. And then when I go over to dynamic lighting,
I think I had to do some wonky shit because, like, in a lot of areas, there's no light source, quote unquote, so you have to make the tokens emit light.
that's so stupid. I already have your token emitting light, though, with the legacy settings.
That's weird. Now I lost my token. Technical difficulties, y'all. I apologize. Oh. For a quick second, I saw like half of a square of a circle. There we go. Now it's working properly.
Yeah, because you have to emit bright light for some reason.
Yeah, because there's no light source, quote unquote. But you would think they would have done that in the module, right? Is like set light sources, but...
Frustrating. Okay, what are we doing?
If that Azer thing happened in the first hour and I've spent a bunch of time, can the beholder be hoisted up above a fire at this point?
You can certainly try to hoist it above a fire. So it is... Part of it has been blown to pieces from the fireball from where it happened.
It hasn't happened first yet.
What do you mean?
While everybody was like digging through loot and shit like that, I immediately went to the beholder. Elidov and I cut its eye out.
Right, you did all that. You got the eye stalks, you cut out the lens.
Right, and that's like an hour and a half. and the fireball was 2 to 3 hours in.
Okay. How are you hoisting it?
So I just need it to be 10 feet above a bonfire.
All right.
Are there any fixtures at all in the room? I know you said it's pretty much a shiny dome.
That's what it is. It's a really shiny dome. The only kind of fixtures would be like small mounts to hold torches.
Hmm.
The rest is like a marble shiny dome.
Mage hand.
Hmm.
Well, there's my backpack. The one character I don't buy chains on.
Indeed.
I figured there was some sort of like fixtures, but then I remembered, as I was saying it, that it's supposed to be a circle dome, fucking shiny room.
And Josh, if you could do the same thing you did for Nephtus for Zarak, that'd be sick. Beautiful.
Well,
Oof.
if Akeem can telekinesis for an hour, that'll hold it up there for an hour.
So, you're trying to get the... what from it?
Oh, I would like to get the blubber, basically melt out the blubber, and basically strain it through her impurities so that you can basically get like clarified beholder oil.
Okay. So
Kind of
I'll
like
say...
you get like clarified duck fat, like get the fat, then you would cook the fat over a low fire so that the impurities will rise to the top. And
so based on your rolls from the previous session, and because I've done some reading about this, like, and some home brewing, we'll say, you know, there's not like tons of studies that have done on beholders, right? Most people would know that they exist, but there's not like in-depth knowledge. They're not common, and when they're killed, there's not usually a lot of people around to study them. But what you do know and what you have read about them and the knowledge that you've procured is that you haven't heard anything about the blubber, but you've read about the blood. The blood specifically, when added to other magical potions, could possibly enhance the ability of that potion. It's difficult, but because it's such a creature that is strong with arcane powers, that essence from its blood can be harvested and used to strengthen other potions that are magical in nature.
Hot. Glad to see you back, Penguin.
Okay.
Additionally,
hope you're doing well.
Go ahead.
You would know that the eye stalks are when they are in the right hands, could be fashioned into kinds of wands. Not too many people have done specific things with the eyes from the stalks, separating the eye without damaging it, and maintaining the magical properties has proven to be very difficult. But the actual, when stock itself, when severed at the right point from the body and combined with a proper focusing rod almost, where you wrap the stock around a arcane rod where the magical energy can then be focused onto, can create very powerful wands that are capable of replicating beholder eye beams. And the central eye itself can be used to, in the right atmosphere with the right tools, could be shrunken down and used as an advanced arcane focus that also provides dark vision.
Alia should conduct a bunch of experiments and record her results and become like an leading expert on beholders. You know?
Yeah, I was absolutely like, I'm going to do research on this beholder and then fill in some of the blanks in the research on them and literally be like
the leading expert
on fucking like findings as a scholar.
Absolutely, and there's still tons. I mean, if you think about it, all of this knowledge, everything you've read, really only covered 3 things: the eye, its blood, and stocks. So tons and tons and tons of unknown about beholder properties.
For the sake of doing several different particular rituals that are accessible to druids, I need like rare incense and rare oils. And I was thinking, I mean, like whale blubber can be used in an oil form. I was thinking like beholder blubber would probably be really, really fucking valuable because like the spell resurrect or reincarnate, for example, requires 1,000 gold worth of rare oils and incense. Like I don't know what the hell is going to be worth 1,000 gold in oil form unless it's like a fucking rare beast, like a behir, or.
Absolutely. I mean, if you would, there would be other ways to get the blubber, right? You could, instead of trying to hoist it up, it would be time consuming. You could cut out fat and do it on a smaller, scale.
Yeah, that would be the idea. I'm gonna try and like skin past the exterior layer and see if it has a blubber layer below muscle. Because I mean, it's gotta have muscles and shit. It talks. It has a moving mouth.
Sure, go ahead and make a survival check.
I love this shit, dude. Becoming the experts on beholder anatomy and shit.
This is about half an hour before the untimely explosion, right?
Sure. So we'll pre-death, Elidov could be helping you with this.
Okay, because I wouldn't continue doing this right now.
Chat.
Like, 3 people explode. I'm busy.
Sure. So we'll have Elidov do the survival check here.
Okay, I can. She has 1 more than I do. So yeah.
Okay. That's 25.
The big sad.
Say she spent these last 30 minutes before you headed over to your table, cutting up about 30 minutes with a 25. £10 of blubber.
Sick.
So she cut into it. It's this like dark, viscous, purplish almost type blood that is as she cuts into it and gets past its chitinous exterior, and the knife gets through, it is very like the muscle and I would say blubber directly underneath the actual above the muscle is pretty tough to cut through. But with the 25, she gets a pretty big chunk out. This is a big creature to begin with. And that's what you take over to your table when the explosion happens.
This is all right after having had the conversation about, like, how, she can harvest.
On my table, I've got, like, the eye stalks, the central eyes lens, and a fucking pile of blubber, and a bunch of... I have a few empty vials and jars, so those could have the blood in them.
This is all after that conversation about how, you could harvest certain parts of the beholder as collector's items, and she's like, I got a story to tell now, and maybe I will harvest some stuff as trophies or whatever, and...
Right, the hide and the teeth are all really valuable trophies.
Absolutely. And to make it make more sense, so she just wasn't standing there, she was actually working on cutting out possibly teeth as a trophy, and then there is this massive explosion that annihilates the beholder. The beholder is all, what was left of it, is destroyed. Your allies, all that. I'm not going to, describe everything again.
Also destroyed.
Where we're at right now. So yeah. So we're fully caught up. What are you guys doing? Like, I'd say it's been probably 10 minutes since that explosion.
Just enough time for me to have put alarm on the doorway and be working on Layman's tiny hut.
Okay.
Exhausted, visibly downtrodden. Catching the occasional, like twitch of, like, frustration, like maybe I'm talking to myself in my head and, like, a little something kind of slips out.
I go through grieving stages and then come to a conclusion, and I tell Baelen my like epiphany as I'm considering my only options capable to my power right now is reincarnate, but with the soulmonger that would be fruitless. The stipulation of reincarnate, I tell Baelen, I'm like, oh, if we can get her back to life with reincarnate, she would more than likely be a completely different race. The spell recreates a new body, reincarnated into your next life.
Mm-hmm.
She could finally live a free life with a second chance, not hunted by her family as an orc or an elf or a goblin, anything.
You never really know if someone would be willing to do something like that. And in the first place, we'd have to do whatever needs to be done in the next 10 days, according to you. I'm certainly willing to try after that time, but I guess right now all we can do is keep the body safe.
Yeah. Ending the soulmonger, destroying whatever it is, to hell with saving it and researching it, destroying what it is, to return her and Fintar. And I will put all of my effort into reincarnating them both. As I look back to the beholder blubber, and I'm thinking about the 1,000 gold worth of rare oils I need for each reincarnate.
And Nephtus, overhearing that conversation, seeing as he's only like 10 feet away, moment of inspiration, stops working on Tiny Hut and walks over to Elidov and casts Speak with Dead.
Okay. You walk over to her and cast this, the arcane gestures, and eventually her eyes open. The body takes a deep breath and looks attentive in your direction.
Where is your family now?
Where is it?
And I would imagine that me and Elidov had some, pretty solid rapport at this point, so...
For sure. I gotta find. I had a whole block of her background written down. I just gotta find it. Where is it? Hold on. She responds. Possibly Zatus. Zatus. Z-A apostrophe. Or dash, sorry. Z-T-U-S.
Is the devil that requires your soul aware of your presence, as far as you know? Your location?
I don't know.
Do you know if this concord your family had made, if it is bound to your soul?
Yes.
If you had the opportunity to return as something other than your former self, same soul within a new vessel, would you take it?
I don't know.
Is there anything you've been wanting to tell someone that you haven't?
No.
All right, that's all 5.
What was that fourth question you cut out there for me? Or was the third? It was the third.
If the devil's deal is bound to her soul.
Uh-huh.
That was the question.
If the devil's deal is bound to her soul, what?
That was the question.
Oh,
Is-
is the devil's deal? Okay, I got it.
So, you would know. So Zatus, you'd be familiar. It's an island. Kingdom. Not terribly far like respective-wise or relatively to Jolt.
And Josh,
Okay.
her answer
To the
to is the devil's deal bound to her soul was no, or I don't know?
It was yes.
It was yes? Okay.
That being said, you wouldn't have heard that because Speak with Dead only works for me.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you know.
So Zatus is an island nation not far from Cholt.
Yeah, probably. The only way would obviously be boat, and on a faster transport vessel, a week. Most people are aware of, I would say, of its existence. Anyone with like just general education.
And that's from like Port Nanzaru.
Yeah. Like if you were going to sail from Port Nanzaru to Zatus, be about a week.
Cool. All right. Well, I will kind of get up and walk over to Osalia and Baelen and tell them her family is possibly in Zatus, island nation, 1 week's boat ride from Cholt.
History check.
Yeah, so I mean, you have the same. You could make a history check to see if you know additional about it. Go for it. I would say two of you, all of you can make a history check. You
Definitely letting Osalia do that one.
I don't have training, but I got a 21.
Okay. So Zatus, you know a decent bit about it. It's a fairly large island. Pretty big population. Up to about 200 years ago, it was a struggling nation. Famine had been stricken across the continent or the island. It was poor, not much in the way of armies. And about 200 years ago, the fortunes of the island changed. They drastically improved.
Oh.
The nation became much more developed. The famines ended. Their fishing became more successful. And they became a much more powerful nation. And you would know that about Nephtus, what did you get, or did anyone else get it? How? Because I'd say in the jungle, this is more recent information. Nephtus, Baelen, Nephtus or Baelen. That's it. Could make
Crit fail.
Fail. Baelen, history check.
I mean, not being from Cholt, would I actually know anything about this? Like, hearing about it?
This isn't Cholton knowledge, right? This is about Zatus.
History check, you said?
Yeah.
I mean, I can't beat him, so.
A 14, I'd say. Not a whole lot of information on this, but you've heard talk that the family that was ruling Zatus had been overthrown. And there are worries that they are building a large army.
Oh boy.
But that would be it. You wouldn't have any additional information.
Oh boy.
And that was, you guys have been in the jungle for months. So, months ago. You haven't heard any news since then. And coming from Waterdeep, that kind of knowledge would spread.
Right. Then I would also tell them that she does not know if the devil with which her family made the deal is aware of her location. However, she does know that the deal is bound to her soul, not her physical self. Beyond that, she does not know if she'd be willing to take a second lease on life in a different vessel. And lastly, she has been very forthcoming with us up to this point. She has spoken her mind and has not been holding anything back as far as I can tell. At which point I just kind of start to walk back over to restart Liamon's tiny hut, actually.
Yeah, you pick up from, well, you wouldn't pick up from where you were, but you continue. And anything else anyone doing right now? I know we're going to get to Osalia in a second with what she's doing with the stuff, but Baelen, are you doing anything? Akeem?
Baelen really wants to get his mind off of Elidov right now, and the only thing he really has to do is focus on the mantle of spell resistance.
Okay.
Try to attune to it.
Okay, yeah, no problem. You take that time. You're trying to focus on that, and obviously not the situation at hand for the time being, and you successfully attune to it.
If Baelen's trying to get his mind off of things, I do have a narcotic psychedelic plant.
As we like to call it, DMT. TEA.
So you trip your balls off and then fall asleep.
Are you actually saying that?
Yeah. We use it on Fintar when he went crazy with that stupid axe and he tried to kill you. It shoved an entire handful of leaves in his mouth and he just went like, meh.
I don't think that'll really help me right now. Thank you, though.
Of course. Nature has many uses. You can always find solace in that. If you look to the trees.
We went on a wild psychedelic trip
Elidov's body
at some point.
I don't really know what the fuck I'm gonna do here.
So, obviously play on words on DMT and then Dungeon Master T. So,
Yeah. Scanning the room, does it feel like we're going to take a long rest?
You guys trying to take a long rest?
Akeem's going to try. He's just kind of staying back because he knows that that person was pretty important to you all. So I'm kind of just staying out of the way.
I guess a long rest would do well. Might not get a great night's sleep, but try my best.
Okay.
Well, if you recall, we literally just slept.
Yeah, so it's been
really, like
a couple hours, half a day.
Probably
1 week since you looked at me.
Yeah, it's been
probably like noon right now.
Well, maybe with just short rest then. I don't know.
Basically, Nephtus is fucked up and has some processing he needs to do. So he's putting the tiny hut here. You guys can pass through it at your leisure, but
I'm definitely down to short rest. So just
meditate, recollect himself, weigh the losses up to this point versus the dangers and how they seem to just be stacking in power?
I do want to do something. It's a little unrelated.
What do you want to do?
I need a long rest to do so because I used my last 5th level spell slot to conjure an elemental. But if we're gonna long rest, then I don't know if Josh is ready for this, but I want to cast Greater Restoration on the petrified grung egg that Fintar found, which removes petrification. See if I can't restore it, see what happens.
Alright, but you would have to do a long rest for that, correct?
But I would have to do a long rest, which is why I'm kind of trying to read the room.
Do you make an Arcana check for the grung egg?
Okay. 12. Really bad.
Okay. I mean, there's an arcane essence coming from it. It is magical. Yeah, beyond that, with an 11, you're not getting much.
Is it shaped like a grung egg, but like it's a Fabergé or something, or is it actually a petrified like egg?
I mean, with your knowledge of being out in the wilderness here, I mean, it looks like it is a true grung egg that has been petrified and then has an arcane aura coming from it.
Neat.
But yeah, with an 11, you're not going to get much more from its arcane ability.
I mean, as for the long rest, I don't think it makes sense to long rest right now because it's noon. We probably wouldn't even be tired anyways.
Hard well, we don't have to go to sleep. We could just literally chill.
You can chill for 8 hours and get a long rest, and then
yeah, that would be fine. I mean, it's not like you have it's not like you're in anywhere where like being operating at night is changing anything.
I was gonna say,
yeah,
we wouldn't have a concept of lighter day right now, anyways, would we?
No.
I'd have a concept of when I got tired though, and I might be physically tired and beaten up right now, but I'm not necessarily tired. Although, dude, I don't know. I just had like 9 fireballs blown up in my face. I honestly might be willing to like actually crash right now.
That may be exhausting. I wouldn't know firsthand.
You
Baelen would. Definitely Elidov if she could share.
Jeremy brings up a really good point, which is a mechanic called dread. When you don't have any bearing of the time of day and you've been in a dungeon for like 2 fucking weeks, you've completely lost track of how long you've been down there. There's no like change in the day. And there's a mechanic called dread that sets in earlier editions, which is one of the biggest dangers of dungeon delving, is losing your mind.
And well, I didn't mean to bring up all that bullshit.
I mean, you were saying, like, do we know what time of day it is? I'm like, no, we've been in here for fucking, like, 4 days. I've literally seen them try and do a study where they tried to see how long people can accurately tell the time, and it's not even a day.
Absolutely. I mean, once, it's not necessarily by the time of day, it's more of, we've been awake 5 hours. After 5 hours, you're not necessarily tired, Especially after you just got off of a battle high, blown up by a couple fireballs, somebody just died.
Yeah, but the point is that our perception of time is questionable at best.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously we know, that we woke up like an hour ago or whatever, or well, at this point, like
5, but
over 2 hours.
Well, I thought, weren't we? I was like searching for treasure for like 3 hours, or was it an hour? It was a while.
Treasure for a while. You guys have been in the room for a while.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh yeah, but my point was like, how accurately can you track how long it's been? You know.
I mean, there's nothing to base it off of. It's just your internal clock.
Does Akeem have the keen mind feature?
No.
Oh well.
With that being said, I'm gonna go inside the tiny hut and just try to relax.
Okay.
I can make some
mango plant through the wall. You run into it.
Say what?
I'm just kidding.
No, you're not.
Osalia makes mango plant tea and explains to everyone what it would do if they partake in the tea. And I tell them I am trying to take my mind off of things and then tranquilize myself.
Baelen refuses.
I offer to Akeem to expand his mind.
Yep, Akeem will have some.
Is that the same DMT we had before?
Yeah.
Nephtus will definitely take some.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. As you guys hunker down for the night, Osalia, as you're dreaming, you are standing in front of your alchemy supplies. Actually, yeah, you're standing in front of your alchemy supplies. Then there's a massive explosion behind you. Knocks you to the ground, just to the side of your supplies, and as you stand up, you see your allies strewn across the floor.
I have to let the dogs out, sorry.
Light elevate and leave Elidov's body, and then quickly it shoots and disappears through the wall, and you find yourself following it through the walls into the main grand staircase of the Tomb of Annihilation. This light goes through the staircase all the way down to the bottom, and as it comes to the floor of the staircase, there's a small 10 by 10, or not small, there's a 10 by 10 hole that the light shoots through. You continue almost as a similar light following through. It goes through the floor into another chamber filled with a massive body of water. It submerges through the body of water, exits through the bottom, and then is pulled into this massive contraption with other shining lights swirling around on the inside of it. And then you pull yourself and you jar yourself back to consciousness.
I wake Nephtus and tell him I found her. Kind of like excitedly frantic, like not realizing I just woke you. So like just throwing information at you, like what?
And as you go to like wake him,
And who you talking?
Oh, I said wake Nephtus. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I heard you. I was just talking. I don't think they could hear me.
They couldn't hear you.
As you go to wake him, you realize he's not so much sleeping as he is sitting in a meditative position with his eyes fully rolled back into his head, so they're just complete red, no pupils. Eyes kind of flutter. Eyes come back. What was that?
I saw her. I found her. I know where they all are.
This is great news.
There's a place in the tomb that we saw when we were down there fighting those gargoyles, right? A hole in that room?
Yes.
I said the hole where the monstrosity gargoyles attacked us. We have to... It's down there into an ocean. There's an ocean below the tomb.
Subterranean bodies of water are not unheard of.
But on an island. Think of how strange that sounds geographically.
Are we on an island or are we on a peninsula?
Peninsula.
Oh, is it still a peninsula? Schultz was cut off from the spell plague.
In this rendition, it's a peninsula.
Oh, okay.
Nevertheless, still odd.
We have to go deeper.
Being a warlock, arcane knowledge, all that stuff, would Nephtus make any connection with a body of water in Aboleth?
Oh, definitely. I mean, you don't know a ton about aboleths. They're incredibly rare. But, I mean, if you know about an aboleth, you know they live in water.
Well, we all know that there is an aboleth because of Withers' journal, right?
Yeah. We were told about the Beholder and the Aboleth, weren't we?
Correct.
Yeah. Correct.
So Nephtus would mention that such a large body of water is the perfect home for an aboleth. I would assume that is where we are to encounter it.
Knowledge on ancient prime outer planar evils?
Your knowledge on them?
Can I roll a knowledge check on an aboleth?
I mean, your knowledge is going to be limited even with a really high roll, but yes.
I guess that would probably be history.
I would say history makes the most sense to me.
Yeah. 6.
The dice are role-playing for you.
Yeah.
They live in water.
You don't know much about them. Dangerous. That's about what you know. And intelligent.
So just like me. Okay. I know nothing of that creature, but I do know where I saw her go.
Well, if nothing else, it confirms that we are to be heading deeper.
We have a tremendous weakness in power without a ranger.
Indeed.
And Fintar as a decoy, if anything else. I look to Akeem and I say, I don't feel, I whisper, that this one fills either of the shoes of our lost allies. And I grow concerned for our success at this point. This place is becoming increasingly dangerous, and we've gone from 7 to 4.
Yes. And we lost a cleric, a paladin, and almost myself to a trap that was attacking our mental fortitude in which we are all strong. That is concerning. It seems the dangers are growing exponentially, as are our losses.
Fintar and Ravix should have had a better chance of succeeding against that trap than you. And it seemed only I was capable of maintaining my mind's control. I'm not sure what would happen if that were to happen again.
Neither
Am I still
am
sick at
I.
this point, or is it just you guys now? Still, interesting.
I mean, wherever you are, you're probably in the hut.
What? I mean, you just said you you woke up from your dream or whatever, and
Oh yeah, I mean, our probable idle conversation, if you're in the hut, probably.
yeah, I mean, I'd probably hear because I don't know if I'm actually sleeping anyways, like I've said, but yeah.
I was also pretty bolsterous when I was like, I found her!
True.
Yes, sir. I mean, if you wanted it to wake you up, that would be fine.
Yeah.
I'm listening, yeah.
I wouldn't keep any of that information at all from you. Where I found her, I don't know what an aboleth is. I don't care because I'm fearless and I will take all risks.
What I do know is that I do not believe we have seen everything that our new friend is capable of just yet. And regardless, we must succeed.
Are we going to take an 8-hour rest?
I would say once you guys are done having this conversation, then you'd finish your long rest.
I would tell Nephtus, Baelen, and Akeem my plan for improving our party's strength and durability.
Yo, Zerak gets 10 temporary hit points now!
Oh, jeez. You're down to that. Huh? There's no other better options. I tell them that I am capable of casting a particular ritual that will allow us to have a defender, just like the Azer. But instead of a smith,
armor class of
it would
11.
be a battle companion.
Are you looking at fire?
No, sir.
Which kind of elemental?
Salamander.
Oh, a salamander? What?
Yeah, they're elementals.
What are you looking at? A sal?
It's like a fire snake person, kind of like Major Domo Executus in Molten Core.
Kind of hoping I was gonna have a token on this thing for it. Probably not for salamander.
Salamander or a fire snake. Fire snakes are baby salamanders, but they're pretty much
just kidding. Look at this shit. I got one. Okay, cool. All right, so if there was nothing else you guys wanted to do with your long rest that night, I would say with the DMT, it gives you vivid dreams. The two of you that
108
consumed it. So Nephtus and Akeem.
Yeah, and Asalia, but I guess I have mine too.
Yeah, you had your dream.
So 93, 103, 108.
Of the night before you were awakened, which was a long time ago for you. And you ponder how long you were put on ice. Nephtus, even with the DMT, you have a hard time finding rest that night. You get your long rest, but it's tossing and turning. And maybe the make a wisdom saving throw.
Well, like I said, I was really just trying to go into a really particularly deep state of meditation rather than sleep per se.
Okay.
So, I mean, effectively sleep, but, you know.
Absolutely. Make a wisdom saving throw to see if you can guide it. Okay, with the 15, there's times where as you're trying to find this peace, that thoughts of the pain and suffering of those you've known from the beginning, into those you've met now who have died, start to reach into your mind, but you're able to push it off and able to find some solace and peace of mind that night, and just get your mind off of things and center yourself before pressing on in the morning.
Right.
Okay. All right. So are you doing that now, Eddie?
When we're ready to go, because I only have an hour on it.
Okay. Well, you all have completed your long rest. What are you doing?
Hang on, I'm looking into potentially replacing a spell. I forgot to do that.
I sent a meme to the fucking Discord.
I don't see it.
Tomb of Annihilation.
Seriously.
But I'm changing some prepared spells. And I'm going to hang on to the Grung Egg and not cast Greater Restoration on it because I now have to use this. Oh, actually, I can cast that as a ritual, the Conjure Elemental. Oh, wait. Can I?
Conjure Elemental does not say.
Oh, yeah, I don't think it has a ritual tag.
Just has 1 minute.
Nope. Yeah, I cannot. So I use a 5th level spell slot to summon a fire snake. I'm sorry, a salamander, grown-up fire snake, when we're ready to go. And then I'm going to give it a +1 battle axe. It's Fintar's.
All right. Okay.
Hell yeah.
They have a heated weapon, so their weapons always do bonus fire damage as long as the weapon is metal. So yeah, I have it abandon that stupid-looking staff, and gets battle axe. +1 battle axe. Fucking flaming.
All right. So go ahead, Dan Nephtus.
I don't know, man. That's a pretty gnarly looking spear.
Yeah, looks more like a pole arm or some shit.
Yeah, I mean it's fine. It's all metal. Like the pole is made of metal and all that shit. So it's just the whole thing is just lit up in flames. But I'd rather it have a +1 battle axe than the spear.
Sure.
With does it?
Right.
All right. So you take the time to you pull out your incense, or I don't know if you use an arcane focus. I'm assuming maybe that's what
I do. My focus is gold.
Gotcha.
It's a gold pin shaped like a rose.
Absolutely. Okay, so you spend the minute. The rest of you are gathering yourselves. You can hear in the background as Osalia, is using her verbal component and somatic motions with her hands, and eventually appearing just to the north of her is this large fire snake almost. You saw what it looks like, so I'm going to save the description. Just right beside her, and as it throws the spear that it has arrived with to the ground, it grabs the large battle axe that Osalia hands it.
I hope it was a large battle axe. That thing's big.
I mean, yeah, their spear does 2d8 damage, but they have a fucking crappy plus to hit, honestly. I'd rather do do a D10 with a +8 to hit.
Okay,
and it's so I greet it in Primordial, the Ignan dialect. It's friendly to me, even though it's an evil creature, and I offer it a better weapon, so its evil nature is like, oh fuck yeah.
Yeah, it takes it, grabs onto it immediately, almost a little too aggressively. Like it was not like gently taking it from your hands.
And I remind it and assure it that if it were to die on this plane of existence, this is not its normal home, and it will just harmlessly reappear in the elemental plane of fire. So fight with ferocity to the death.
Who the fuck gets inflict wounds?
There's a small smirk comes across its face.
Obviously, it knows how to use its own body to fight, but it would obviously start with the tail, because its tail is a grapple and restrain. It has 2 attacks. So
you're going to control it.
And then use the battle axe, so it gets advantage against the restrained target.
Right, no, you control it right now.
Okay. So I look at everyone and ask if they're ready to go, and then just move the salamander down the hall.
I'm trying to see why I can't, it says under character settings, to change who controls it. It's just determine in character settings, and then it's not there. So, it's moving with you.
Before Baelen goes out, he'd kneel down next to Elidov's body and say a prayer, hope that her soul's, not in torment inside the soulmonger, and hopefully we can bring her to peace and get some revenge for her.
We'll take a lock of her hair.
Absolutely.
For reincarnation purposes, as Baelen's probably
the way you specified that was so funny.
Baelen's the last one out, I'm assuming. You kneel down next to her and take a few moments. And as the rest of the party is leaving, you take one last look back and head out.
Baelen, take all of her gear. Magic items and bow.
Okay. You guys are taking the magical items?
I don't know. Depends on how much I have to dig in.
I mean, so she's got... You guys would know this. 1 second.
Oh man, that's a bummer. Thanks for stopping by, though. Hope you have a great rest of your day.
Staff of the Python. She has the animated shield, a ring of protection, a ring of feather falling, and a mithril breastplate.
I'm gonna take everything but the... I'll grab everything for now. I'll ask them if anybody wants the +1 longbow. I don't really care for it.
Okay, so you delicately remove the items.
You're to Akeem. What fucking race is Akeem? I'm sorry.
ASMR.
He's a fallen ASMR, I believe.
Okay, because I think sorcerers only get a short bow, not longbow proficiency. Nope. Just like that. I was gonna say, give Akeem the +1 bow, because the motherfucker's got a +6 to his dex.
Motherfucking, sorry, that's, okay.
You got all those
Following
items?
after them. Yeah.
Okay.
It was Staff of Python, Animate Shield, Ring of Protection, +1 longbow.
Mithril breastplates.
Mithril breastplate. Cool.
Okay. Are you guys heading back to the central staircase just for some expedition, just to move it a little quicker here so you don't have to move your tokens all the way back to there?
Yeah. I tell everyone I have an hour on this elemental, and I feel like we know where we need to go now, as the third level is complete.
Who was in possession of... We just got the Pentagon, was it? Pentagon... Yeah, Pentagon. Who's in possession of the Pentagon? Was it you, Elsalia?
The Pentagon?
The Pentagon key. Sorry.
Oh, the one that was in that room just there?
Yeah, I just want to know who has each key or which keys. We should probably, keep track of that and stuff.
Yeah. I have the square key from a while ago, and I can put that key from the last room on this list for sure.
I mean, I'm not holding a key, so I guess I can take it for now.
Okay, you take it.
Pentagon key.
I lightning bolt whoever that is.
That's the Tomb Guardians that you saw across the hall that were unmoving.
Oh yeah, okay. That's right. I'm like, a thing.
Okay. As you guys head down to the fourth level of the Tomb of Annihilation, on the same area of blood, you see written on the wall, Chambers of Horror. The fourth warning here, to reiterate, is death to fire, dine or drown, precious air, and falling sand. The army sleeps in silence. The mirror holds 12. Find the iron scepter's twin. The maze holds the key.
That's gotta be the most ambiguous warning we've seen yet.
God damn.
And you guys are headed down to the next layer, I'm assuming.
Josh, did you see my fucking message?
Yeah, I left. Second, waiting for everything to populate. Taking a minute. Okay.
It should be in your journal, Jeremy.
All my journal stuff went away for some reason.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, could you just show the fourth warning?
Yep. 1 second.
Because then it should go into Akeem's journal.
Like, it's weird. I still have the creatures and monsters and Fortin and Zaru and the dwellers of the Forbidden City, but like chapter 3, chapter 5, but all the journal
Well,
all the warnings I lost.
That's weird. They're under chapter 5. You don't have anything under chapter 5?
Nope. Oh, there they are. Sorry, I had to keep scrolling out. It just all it said was player handouts. Then if I keep going, there it is. Acer X warnings. I got it.
Okay, well, I shared it again.
Thanks.
Alright, so you come down to the same level. Oh, no problem. Same level where you had been before. And again, immediately as you step down here, you just smell the same pungent smell wafting up from the 10 by 10 hole as you guys are coming around the staircase and heading down. I've got you on the staircase, but it was a level here too as you passed by, so it's actually probably better if I put you there for reference. So this would be where you come down. So you can see a hallway to your south, a hallway to your west, and then there was an additional hallway that you all had seen to the east when you just took the stairs down a little bit.
Where the hell is Zarak?
Oh, I missed him. 1 sec.
God.
I'm the worst.
Literally.
Where is Zarak? I don't even see
Parks and Rec reference. You are literally the worst.
The worst.
Oh, I see. So the room without the gargoyles is to our right.
Yes, it was just down. Like, it's not a separate. Like, you're on the 5th level. The 5th level is your 4th level. The 4th level is just like almost like there's a few feet separating each one. It's like this is like a landing, and then there's a staircase that goes down a little bit more.
Yeah, because there's this acts like a wall that blocks all vision.
Yeah, I don't know why. Let me see how far the dynamic. There we go.
Oh, there you go.
I just
there
removed
it
the
is.
dynamic lighting there. There's really no point for it.
You can't see over that ledge.
Yeah. Seriously.
I say to Nephtus,
Oh, sorry, I was muted. This is on the very bottom level, right? And then what about this hallway over here?
It's another hallway.
Well, I mean, on this very bottom level or the same level we're at right now, the little
On the
landing
same
level?
level you're on.
Okay. So you come down these stairs onto the landing, and then these stairs take you all the rest of the way down.
Correct.
I see.
It's only like 5 feet from where you are to like all the way down.
Yeah. Can I do a perception check when I got to the bottom of the stairs down this hallway?
Sure, make a perception check.
I look and see. I don't even know if this is like if this is separate hallways down here or what's going on. 21.
Cobweb, dusty hallway. Listening, you hear nothing.
And does it look like it's a dead end, or does it look like that something goes?
It looks like it's a T.
T. Well, which way do you guys want to go?
The hole is where I saw the soul go. However, in my infinite wisdom, I would never design a tomb that has parts that can be skipped. I think the floor is worth exploring before descending into a dark 10-foot hole to a seemingly vast open ocean.
Ace Rack certainly doesn't seem that dumb.
And I think it was Osalia when she looked through the well last time, like before Eddie was here. She saw like a chamber with a big door that had the 5 key slots of different shapes on it, right? Is that right, Josh?
Yes.
Right.
Oh yeah, where did you see? Did she see how to get to that place? I forgot. Did I write that?
Hang on, I have it written down here somewhere. Stand by.
I know you probably just went over this, but do you know which keys we all have?
You guys have 1 sec.
I have the pentagon one. Osalia has the square one, and then I think Nephtus has the triangle one.
That sounds correct.
Yes.
Some creepy ass music, bro. For a creepy ass level.
Well, I think I put it in Osalia's character sheet in the bio. Because I don't have it, like where Eddie has his notes for Osalia.
Yeah.
Because I was trying to keep Osalia's notes on Osalia so that Eddie could review them at his convenience. I'm pretty sure one of the things she saw was that door with the 5 key slots.
Wait, so is this how you guys?
Yeah, sure.
We've investigated this level before, right? Whenever somebody fell,
Bottom
right?
level right here is where, when it was Fintar, you guys fought the 4 4-armed gargoyles.
Yeah.
Did we get 5 keys?
We have 4 presently, right? Or 3?
3.
Right. I'm not sure if they were all on the last floor or if some of them are on this floor.
Found 1 on the 1st floor, 1 on the 2nd floor, 1 on the 3rd floor.
So presumably we'd find one on this floor.
Yeah, just look at, when you get a chance, Eddie, just look at Osalia's notes. I typed some shit in there, when I was controlling her before you got there. Okay. Wait, I think Asalia was trying to say something to Nephtus. Or I got sidetracked trying to find the notes.
Not sure. Baelen, if we were talking about the keys though out loud, Baelen would say, the Beholder had the third key. Perhaps the Aboleth has the fifth key. Perhaps the fifth
Oh,
key
it was
all
about
Aboleth.
right. And what Asalia had said was about designing a tomb that can be skipped. Right.
Yeah, I was going to say it's worth searching because we don't have all the parts, and I feel like if we tried to bypass anything, it would just be a quicker death.
Josh, didn't the gargoyle statues or like the stands they were on have like a keyhole in them or something like that?
They had coin holes.
Oh, that's right. That's how we. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's what the markings on them are for.
And that's why we needlessly plot with them.
Yeah, that could have been skipped as it turns out.
Canon, you couldn't skip it. We just did, what we had to do. Anyways.
That part can be skipped. Yes. So what direction shall we go first?
I asked the salamander to lead, and it goes to the quickest route, and it's just to our left here.
All right. Salamander moves down the hallway here to your left slowly and gets to there and stops looking for further guidance. And as you guys are moving down the hallway now, at the end of the hall here where I'm pinging, you see what appears to be a large stone door that looms at the end of the hallway. But there's no handles, no hinges. Jutting from the wall on each side, so here you can see them, and here, are two matching bronze sculptures. Each the head and neck of a serpent with fangs that are just bared, massive, and they look incredibly pointy, very sharp.
You said they're bronze and big?
Yes. Fairly large.
Uh-huh.
Above the door is an inscription that says, in common, warm like flame, cold for the cruel, still for the dead, gruel for the ghoul.
Neat.
How do you spell ghoul? Oh, G-N-M-I, I know. Yeah. Fuck you, Dan. Shut up.
Could you repeat that, please?
I just put it in chat.
Okay.
I have the salamander get a closer inspection of the door.
Okay. The salamander walks up to the door. 1 second. Okay. Let me make an investigation check for it. Ooh, really good.
I have a 0 to that.
Still pretty good. It's a 19 on the dice. Okay, so it comes back to you. You're the only one understanding it. It communicates to you that each of the serpents around the fangs, there's dried blood. And it also, as he approaches the door, pointing back towards it, the door smells like there's just not the door itself, but the area around the door, like wafting from it, smells like rotting flesh.
I tell everyone behind me, the door seems to have a lethal trap. The salamander can see dry blood and smell rot.
It's a mimic the size of a whole chamber.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Sorry, and further with It also noticed at the back of the stone, at the back of the bronze serpent heads, there are tiny tubes that lead into the wall.
That's the little spear spike things coming out of the side.
Yes, those are serpent heads, and there was blood around the fangs, and then at the back of the serpent head leading into the wall is a tiny tube on each one.
You said small holes, like behind their head?
Yes, like so the serpent head like comes out of the wall like this. This is its mouth.
Yeah.
The fangs here have blood on them, and then coming out the back of the head is a tube that leads into the wall.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I tell everybody that, and then I say more than likely this may require appeasement, of course.
You said it smells like death and decay, basically?
Yeah. Well, it said.
It said, and that was the door, or the snakes, or just like the general area?
Just the area around the door.
Looking this way, is that a chest?
Yeah. So looking down that staircase descends 15 feet downwards. 1 second. It's a straight staircase. Resting at the floor, right at the base of the staircase, is an old chest with a rusty built-in lock. Just beyond the chest, it opens up into a huge, dark chamber.
It's huge.
He's a huge friggin' guy.
Where the hell are you going? Fucking nowhere. Where you going? Fucking nowhere.
Nowhere.
I'm gonna go that way. I want the elemental to approach the chest with malicious
So the
intent.
elemental moves to here. How far? It's like squeezing. Are you following, or are you just waiting for it to get all the way to the bottom?
I'm staying up here. I'm gonna let it get down to the chest, and I would tell it to cleave the chest in half.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
It's a mimic.
Just because we're
Anything-
following an elemental, I'm going to go ahead and just put mage armor on.
Okay, so you quickly take a second focus, and you guys watch as this shimmering arcane armor envelops Akeem. Okay. As the salamander descends the stairs, it gets to the base of the stairs. And as that happens, Osalia, the ceiling, 5 feet ahead of you, you're lucky you're not one spot ahead, opens up, and a massive stone ball smashes onto the ground and starts to roll straight down towards the salamander. What's the salamander doing? It completely fills the hallway and just is rolling down the stairs towards him.
Indiana Jones style.
Literally.
I mean,
Really?
it would defend itself but not move.
It would what?
It defends itself but doesn't move.
Okay, so it just puts up its shoulder and gets whacked by the stone. As it smashes into it,
Fucking. Wah.
make. Well, let me see. It purposely stood there, gets smashed into it. Hold on.
Yeah.
Boys, I gotta use the restroom real quick.
You're good.
Yeah, I mean, it resists bludgeoning and has an 18 strength, so it's just gonna fucking shoulder that shit.
Right. So it smashes into it. Make a strength saving throw for it.
$21.
21, you said?
Yeah.
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 That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Takes 20 points of bludgeoning damage from getting smashed into it. It's knocked backwards to here at the base. It's still squeezing. The chest, it smashes into the chest and destroys it between the two of them. The chest appears as though there was nothing in it. And then it stops right at the edge. The boulder is still blocking the hallway. It's resting where the chest was, just resting on top of it. And it has stopped the boulder there.
Is it 20 damage before calculating its
Yes,
resistance?
before. Yeah.
Okay. So,
So
I mean, the
4d12
salamander
bludgeoning. I didn't roll that high.
it takes that shit like a fucking champ. It went from 90 to 80.
Fucking awesome.
Okay. It's at 80 hit points, and now the boulder is blocking the hallway. Call out an Ignan if it is okay.
I am fine, it responds.
How high is the ceiling? Like, can I see over the boulder from up here 15 feet up?
Yeah, I mean, like, you can see, because the ceiling, it looks like it opens up, but you can't see much into there. It's just, like, blackness, darkness. You know there's a chamber beyond, but that's it.
Cool. I come out and tell everybody, I'm sure you heard that sound.
Yeah.
Yeah. Baelen saw that. There's a boulder down there now. And I'll tell Akeem and Nephtus what's going on since they won't come down the hall any further.
Well,
Wait, I
Akeem's
don't know.
the one staring at it with you.
Yeah, Hakeem was the one that was right there.
Oh, I'm sorry. That is Akeem. My bad. I'm zoomed pretty fucking far out.
Yeah, so am I.
Sorry. Yeah. So Akeem saw that, and that was like, oh, you see? This place is fucked up. I knew that was going to happen. Something
It's
like
like,
that.
do you see what happens when you just go in stupidly? Thank you, Fintar.
So, I named the salamander Fintar, and
Hakeem doesn't even know, though.
yeah, and then I'll tell Baelen and Nephtus what's going on as me and Akeem just observed that fucking shit.
So how big is the boulder?
Boulder was about 5 by 5-ish.
So just enough to block the pathway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfectly fits.
I mean, does it look like it's easy just to climb over?
You could try?
I just wondered. Let's see.
I tell the salamander to give Akeem a hand.
Are you trying to climb over it, Akeem, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try to get in there with the.
Okay. So you go ahead and, I mean, you don't need to make any check, especially with the salamander helping. It helps you over and pulls you over to the top of it. You're like now standing roughly on the top of this like circular boulder, like 3 points of contact right now, holding on to it. So you're like right about here on the top of the boulder. And now looking into this chamber, you see 4 marble columns that support the ceiling of this grand tomb. There's there's a twin staircase that ascends to an upper gallery, where a carve-in in the form of a giant maze adorns the wall. On the floor of the tomb stands a crystal sarcophagus that is consistently changing colors. Minotaur murals adorn the walls on the lower level. I would say he's on the top of the boulder. He's not touching it right now.
I was gonna say, oh my god, I told it to give him my hand, and I was like, are you gonna let it help you? Because the salamander's totally gonna do it. It's not like, oh, I can't touch him. It's
I'd
gonna
say
be like,
Akeem has like enough common sense to like when he gets close, feels the heat and like pulls back. Like, don't touch things that are
just
hot.
offer the back end of the battle axe hilt.
He just holds a sign up. It just has a flame. It's just hot.
Hot.
How you teach children hot, cold. You just show ice and fire. No. Anything else that I've noticed?
I mean,
Other
that's
than
what you just see from looking around, like just standing there and just having eyeballs.
Okay. Obviously, if Osalia is moving up, I'm just going to explain what you pretty much told me that I see inside this room.
Absolutely.
I'm going to make a perception check on like if I notice any kind of like anything different about the floor, like traps, anything like
Make a
that.
perception check.
Before we get into anything too serious, it looks like Dan has to like use the bathroom, and I'm kind of
Wow.
getting there myself. So if we
I'm
wanted
going
to take
back.
a 5 or 10 minute break,
I'm going back to fucking dice.
We could take a 5-minute break.
That's fucking hilarious.
Oh, there's a naked boy.
Sorry,
Right
boys.
back.
naked boy.
I'm
We're taking
not
5
naked.
minutes, Dan.
I'm not naked from the waist up. Hey, Osalia.
Yo, what up?
Question, since this is my first spellcaster. I know that I don't get like what is it, prep spells every day, like I just have a set list that I know. Correct? Like
You
what I'm getting
have a
at is
list that you know.
what I'm
Like,
getting
you're
at since I got
level-
a
you're
new
level 11, so you 12 spells.
right. What I'm
Um,
saying is it because I got a new spell, like an extra spell at level 11 from 10 to 11? Can I switch out any spells, or do I only get to add the one?
You can switch a spell every level that you learn a spell. You can trade out one of your other spells also.
Okay.
So, like, you could
Good.
learn.
I only did one spell. I was just, and that's what I thought I read. I was just kind of confirming.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can
All right.
switch them out when you learn a spell, and as a sorcerer, you learn a spell every level, I think. Yeah. Well, almost.
I don't know, because from 11 to 12, I still only know 12 spells.
Yeah, almost every level.
Right.
But
Okay.
yeah.
I was just making sure because I got another one. I was just because I wanted to get rid of one of my ones I had. I just didn't want to like do it and you guys be like, "Oh, you didn't have that spell the last time we played." You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, spellcasters are a little tricky, especially to build like a higher level one, because you have to do like level by level, so
right.
you can do your spells. Low key a pain.
I mean,
Yeah,
the
but you
fact
don't.
that I have so many fucking spells. I'm like, God dang.
You don't have to prepare any, which is good for you because then all your spells are available to you. Where if you were a warlock, or I'm sorry, a cleric, wizard, or druid, you have to actually choose your spells from your list to prepare. Because like a wizard could know like 40 spells by this level. Like your 12 is nothing compared to a wizard's spell book. And then I have the entire druid spell list to choose from, which makes it like extremely hard to pick.
I think
Because
what I
there's
love.
like 100 fucking spells.
I think what I love about the spells I chose is that every single one of them can be like upgraded if I needed to.
That's always good.
So I don't have many, but all of them can be used in any spell slot. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now, if the spell can't be upcast, you can still cast it out of a higher slot. But it just won't have any extra effect. So, like, if you were casting, let's say mage
Oh,
armor.
I see what you're saying.
If you cast a 3rd level mage armor, you still have the same AC. You can
So like
use
if
a
I
3rd level spell.
like you're saying, since now I have a 1 6th level spell, if I wanted to cast like animate objects, I can use it at 6th level, but it's still just going to be because I don't have any more 5th level spell slots left.
No. I mean, you could use it as a 6th level spell, yes. For animate object, I think you can actually upcast that, but
Well, it doesn't.
for example,
it does it. I'm sorry.
Misty Step is a 2nd level spell. It does nothing if you upcast it. You can cast Misty Step out of any slot level 2nd and up, but you can't use a 1st level slot to cast it. If it doesn't have an expanded quality, like if you cast this at 3rd level or higher, it does this much more damage or whatever. That doesn't really matter. You can still use a higher slot to cast the spell, but you can't ever use a lower slot.
So if it's a 3rd level, it has to be 3rd level or higher.
Correct. Sometimes they can expand and they'll be stronger as a 4th level spell, but other times you just got to do it because you're out of resources.
I got you. That's all I was
the
wondering.
Warlock.
Out of resources. Title of Warlock sex tape.
But also, every spell I cast, aside from my Mystic Arcanum, is 5th level.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Warlocks don't have different slot levels because they just always cast everything at its maximum. So, but then they only have 2 or 3 slots, so there's a big trade-off. Also, remember your sorcery points came back on your long rest.
Yeah, I already fixed all that.
I kind of hate your wolf feet. It's not yours, obviously. They made it, but like I wish it was stronger somehow. Because it's a challenge rating 1. It's literally a challenge rating 1 creature. I literally just got the ability to turn into a challenge rating 5 fucking elemental. And like your Shadow Wolf never gets stronger than when you first get it. It like doesn't do magic damage, and its AC doesn't fucking go up. It sucks. It kind of sucks. I kind of hate that.
I think it's more of just I think it's more of just like a, hey, this is something extra you just have to deal with right now. You know what I mean?
It's a distraction because it has a knockdown with its bite. Like if it knocks down, that's fucking great. But it's got a low DC on the knockdown too. It's like a 13.
Right, and once you reach a certain point, it's not even really a distraction anymore because
it just
pretty much everything is resistant to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Or straight up.
I just wish it was stronger. Like if it said like at level 11, your dire wolf now does magical piercing for the sake of bypassing resistances. And like make its DC go up by fucking 2. I don't know, something to make it not suck ass.
Make it DC based on your proficiency bonus.
Alrighty, you guys ready to continue?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's do it. All right, so you're on the top of that rock right now, Akeem. With your perception check of a 2, you notice nothing additional.
Okay. I just kind of look at Osalia and ask if she wants to make the elemental do anything, or are you trying to get in here with it?
I'd like to tell Akeem to please step down from the rock. I will move it.
Okay, I'm actually going to back into the stairway.
Okay, so
that's where the rock
right
is,
there.
isn't it?
Well,
Yeah,
I was just
it's like in that
scanning what's
area. No, that's where the rock is. Sorry, I moved you.
Okay. Then
Okay, so you move back there past. Okay.
I kind of just jump over her.
I just tell the elemental to lift with me, and I'm going to use my strength, and it's going to use its strength. We're going to carry the rock in the room and lay it down on the side over here.
Okay. So you both together. I'll make a strength check for it. That's a 16 plus a strength modifier.
Which is a 4.
That's a 20.
My strength check is a 12 because I don't know how to use my fucking ridiculously vast muscles yet.
No shit. It's just kind of like awkward to you. It's not that you lack the strength. It's just that it's new and like, oh wait, no, left arm, right arm, left arm, right arm. Like trying to pick
salamander's fucking gone.
Dude, nah,
Sorry about that,
can we
boys.
see like how
So
big
it's
the hole was?
looking at the hole, an area that
Okay.
is. I'll outline it to make it easy for you guys.
Yeah, I was like, did it go all the way across the floor? Well, thank God I didn't jump in like I was going to.
Right? Dodge
Can you
the
see
bolt
that?
there, man.
Outline.
I
Yeah.
see it, yeah.
Okay. That entire part of the floor is given way.
I was really interested to see, and this is also going to go into my research notes, that the salamander dropped my axe. I guess it also disappears with its equipment it appeared with, but nothing more.
Correct. That's the way we're rolling with this right now. It's anything that it receives while it's conjured it. I guess that would, unless it is told it can keep it, making this make sense with your previous summoning, then it will disappear when the spell is over.
Oh, I didn't let the Azers keep my jeweler's tools.
No, but the gold is what I was thinking of.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, what I did was, if you read the spell specifically, if I drop concentration before the spell ends, it
Yes.
actually gains its own will and sentience for a minute before it leaves.
Yep.
So, I guess at that point, it could probably just take whatever it wants, but this thing died under my control. Oh well. I look
At
back
least
at
it wasn't one of
Akeem
you in the
and
pit.
I say, better him than you.
Well, I appreciate that.
I appreciate your intent on attempting to save the creature, but it was absolutely fodder, and it's safe in its home plane, unharmed right now.
You just kind of hear Nephtus say from the top of the stairs, "It would appear it served its purpose."
That's okay. So, yeah, so the real question is, do we try to attempt to go across?
I don't see why not.
Well, one question, Josh. You said it was a crystal sarcophagus that was
Yes,
constantly
so the
changing color?
sarcophagus is crystal. It's changing colors. If you watch it for a moment, I can tell you the cycle of colors that it changes through.
Why not? Go for it.
It's blue, then gold, then purple, then green, then red, then black, then blue again.
And this is the same order every single time?
Every single time. It's each color for about 3 seconds.
Okay, that being said, I go ahead and use Misty Step
Where?
to... Oh, hold on, let's see how far I can get.
Move your token.
I'm just going to go to the right of the other side of that thing.
Form of mist ears, and then more mist on the other side.
Okay.
I take 2 steps back and a running 10-foot jump to here.
Okay, no problem.
Oh,
Osalia leaps like an Olympic track star.
Imagine just Akeem on the other side with his hand out, waiting to try to help him catch him,
Yeah,
and then he just jumps over the fucking.
Do you have something that lets you do that, Osalia?
Yeah, this ridiculous strength score because the blessing I have from. My God, yeah.
Yeah, you can make a running jump distance equal to your strength score, right?
Yeah.
He was a
So
jerk.
my jump distance is -1?
No, it's 9.
You can jump 9.
Your score, not your modifier.
I know, I'm just fucking around. Balen's gonna come to the bottom of the stairs and make an investigation check. He'd like to look for if there are any other, floors that are gonna fall out or traps or whatever.
Right, so I'd say investigation is like an immediately right in front of you thing. If you're trying to assess the rest of the room for traps, that would be more perception.
I'll do perception. It's 27.
Hey.
Okay, for 27, you noticed. Not looking at the floor doesn't appear to have any more traps.
Looking
You
for
notice the
pressure
additional. Huh?
I was just saying, looking for pressure plates, things that can fall from the top of the roof.
Yeah, looking at
things
the
that
roof,
shoot
you
out
don't
of the
see anything.
walls.
Again, your view is kind of blocked. You can't see the whole room.
Mhm.
But with the 27, you do see here and here and here and here. Yeah, what appears to be the outline of secret doors.
Damn.
I point those out to Akeem and Osalia because they can immediately see it right now.
Mhm.
I mean, Nephtus would hear me, but he can't really see it.
Where and where?
There was
You
4
see one
locations.
here, one here, one here, one here.
And those are on the wall, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And we were just investigating the columns, or can I just assume that they're just load-bearing columns at this point?
They appear to be load-bearing columns.
Is there? Can I see if there's anything written on them, or are they just plain old columns?
Yeah, it's just columns, stone columns.
Okay. All right.
Nothing written or any kind of graphic. The walls themselves of the tomb have minotaur carvings in them.
Okay. And then I'm gonna go and look at this carving up here too.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah. And then up there, you see a carving. 1 second. Is an intricate carving of that is shifting in front of your eyes.
Oh, what? That's shifting in front of you?
Configuration continues to change.
The carving itself is like metamorphosing
Yes.
or something
It
like
looks
that?
like a wall sinks in to the stone, and then a new one appears, and it's just an incredibly elaborate maze that is continually shifting and changing.
I'm gonna do the same thing, I guess, with the coffin and just like watch it for a minute to see if it's a repeating thing or if it's just.
Yeah, the coffin, the sarcophagus is repeating through those colors.
No,
just
I'm
over
saying
and
the
over.
carving you said just keeps changing, right?
Yes.
He's saying
I'm saying I'm gonna do the same thing like we did with the coffin or the sarcophagus and
Oh, make
see
a
if the
perception check.
see if the
Or
carving
make an
is the same.
investigation or intelligence.
An intelligence check.
Mhm.
I don't like that.
Does Jeremy
Appears to
not
be-
like that, or does the Akeem not like that?
Akeem doesn't like that very much. So.
Uh,
I don't like it either.
You don't see any pattern to it. Nothing that you can identify to describe it.
I mean, but just watching it for a few, let's say 4 or 5 seconds, it looks like it's different every single time.
From what you can tell with your intelligence check.
Okay. Yeah. And then I come back down here to Osalia and kind of let him know that that's a weird ass carving on the wall.
I will offer to help Baelen across the gap, by the way, by kind of like floating and providing a swing point.
Thank you. Don't talk to her.
I want to do a perception check after Baelen called that out, but I want to check out this with an investigation.
Okay. 1 second.
Josh, do you want me to roll anything for Nephtus helping me across, or Nephtus roll anything, or?
Yeah, so long jump is what? It's your
It's your strength score.
My strength score is 8.
oh, so 9 feet, 8 feet.
8 feet.
It would be 8 feet, but Nephthys is flying across, and he was like, "I'll help Baelen."
Sure. Then make Nephtus make a strength check, and Baelen make an acrobatics check.
What did you laugh for? You're like,
Because I have a 9 strength.
Yeah.
That's a 13.
Okay. Let's see if
22
Baelen can
acrobatics.
balance it. Okay, with together, Baelen runs and jumps, and Nephtus holds his hand out. You get pulled down a bit, Nephtus, but Baelen is able to account for it with the 22 and uses them almost like a swing, and you throw him across. Baelen does a
My fins.
backflip and lands on the other side.
nice.
Thanks,
Hi,
Bay.
Harvey.
Do I see it's a battle axe in the pool of acid down there?
You wouldn't be able to see it. It would be completely submerged.
And how far down is it?
It's 20 feet down.
I'm going to use
Uh,
mage hand to just kind of sift through to find the axe.
Hey, 1 second. Hi, Harvey.
Hey, Harvey.
A semi-naked boy.
Huh? What are you looking for?
Say hi, buddy.
Oh, you want me to play WoW?
Yeah. Hey, man.
Later,
we could be
baby. I'm playing D&D right now.
We got a level in
I'm
Burning
sorry.
Crusade.
He was watching me play earlier.
Yeah, I did a couple dungeons earlier today.
Later though. Yeah, you can hold that watch. Does it not have health, Mage Hand?
It does not.
It's
No,
a
it's just a
spectral
ghostly
floating
hand.
hand.
It's got tons of other limitations. Like, it can't do intricate maneuvers. It's weak.
Right.
Yeah, it can only lift up 10 pounds, I think, is
Is
what
it
it
10 or
is.
5?
10.
That's the
10,
difference.
10 pounds.
It also has a limit in range. It's only 30 feet. So it's like, I mean, you know.
And a battle axe weighs 4 pounds for the record, so.
A
Where's-
10-pound
does it
battle
say
axe
that?
would have to be held by a fucking monster, bro. You ever held
Like
a
a
10
lion.
pounds? You ever held a 10-pound sledgehammer, bro?
Yes.
Oh my god, dude! Like, if you could swing that like a battle axe, bro, you'd be the strongest dude on
I'm
earth.
reading.
I can, but I can only do it once. Just here it is. It's all the energy I got.
Okay. Yeah. Make a investigation check. Yep. Make an
Yep.
investigation check.
Okay.
10.
Searching around, the hand isn't feeling anything.
I'm gonna keep going.
Okay. You can
As long as nobody's doing anything else, I'm just literally running it like hand width distance back and forth over and over and over and over.
I
Okay.
actually come
Well,
down to see
Nephtus is
what
doing this because now it'll be a little bit more time. What are the rest of you doing?
I actually see that he's looking for something, and also cast Mage Hand to help out.
Okay. Baelen and Orsalio, are you doing anything while this happens? Yeah, it's a watch.
Yeah.
So,
I've sucked-
do I see the things that Balin pointed out?
Yeah.
Secret doors.
Yeah, if you walk around, you assess the room, and you actually find 10 secret rooms.
Whoa, it's a maze.
I just look at Nephtus. I'm like, what are we looking for? And then I have a hand to help.
The axe that was dropped by the elemental.
Okay. And so I'll throw my hand down. You said it was only 20 feet, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so I'm 20 feet from here. All right.
I want 10. I say out loud, 10 doors.
And as looking at them, especially with your passive perception, you don't see any way to open these doors. Other ones, there's been very clear ways on how to open them. None of these seem like they can be opened. Yeah. Is that Uncle Alex?
What up, dog?
Yeah.
What up,
He was
dog?
pointing right to you.
Sided.
Yeah, but you don't see any way to open them.
I say, I guess based on the way that the boulder made its entrance, I would bet these doors are not designed for functionality.
Like, you think they're designed for looks?
I think they're designed as part of a mechanism for trap. I want to
Get down.
investigate the sarcophagus.
Okay, make an investigation check. Yes, Harvey. Yep, you can hold that. Okay, so investigating the sarcophagus, go ahead and make an investigation check. Since Akeem already rolled with a 12, Nephtus, make another investigation check. Harv,
I only got a fucking 7.
11. Slow improvement.
okay. Nothing yet on the axe front. On the sarcophagus, with the 7, you do notice a little bit. So, you do notice a tiny keyhole is carved into the lid. And you can tell that the keyhole does not penetrate to the interior. Okay, sorry, correction. It changes colors every 6 seconds, not 3.
Makes more sense.
from a mechanical perspective.
So you're saying it's like
Right.
just the OML of the lid?
And that's all you notice. No, the entire sarcophagus is changing colors every 6 seconds.
Oh, I'm talking the keyhole. I guess I wouldn't see that anyway.
Yeah, it's into the lid, but with your 10, you could tell that it doesn't penetrate into it. But that's it.
Does it like penetrate at all? I don't know what you mean.
It's probably just like the outermost layer or whatever, like around the.
Like there's a little bit of depth to it, but not much.
Like, you're trying to drive a nail through a piece of wood into another wood, but it's just not going to make it into that second piece of wood.
Title of my sex
there's
tape?
more like there's a cutout.
That's a really long title.
More like there's a cutout on the top, and you can just put the piece on top of it.
I don't know what this strobing sarcophagus thing means. Does anyone have a strange arbitrary key?
Strange arbitrary key.
Depends on
Yeah.
the lock.
I was gonna say we have the 3.
Not sure if it'll turn.
No. Play with that one.
Yeah, I don't know. Into darkness descend. I bet that is the hole.
That is the
You were
wrong.
talking about the wrong floor,
Yeah, I
dude.
know. I was just reading all my notes, and I was like, into darkness. Huh. Look at that. Yeah, I don't have any keys that would match that description there. By the way, make sure you speak no truths to the doomed child, Fintar.
Why are you still yelling? Oh, are you talking about your elemental now?
No.
No, he's talking
No,
about the
he-
flame skull situation that Fintar caused.
Yeah. He was just trying to help.
Debatable.
That's funny. I can do nothing.
Do we like might have an idea of who we think this tomb may belong to?
1 second.
The flail snail, if the strobing lights is.
That's what I was gonna say.
That would be your best guess.
Flail snail.
Which is Unka, yeah.
I can summon a flail snail. Do you want me to?
Wait, flail snail's who? Unk. Oh, okay. The UNKH bitch.
Hey, don't knock my mans, okay? Unk is the shit.
And Unka was the god of what? Or what was his thing?
Really testing me right now. Unka, 1 second. Self-absorbed and indecisive.
No, thank you.
It's self-absorbed and indecisive.
What was Wonko's? The one that's in me?
Whoa.
1 second.
Strength of the pack. That's the only note I have for Wongo. That's why I said that.
But I'm guessing he's aggressive.
Mildly.
Which one do you have again?
Wongo.
Violent and deranged.
And what was his animal or whatever?
He's a Sioux monster.
How do you spell Sue?
SU.
Is that like a monkey thing?
Yeah.
I mean, Violent ranged is starting to sound a lot worse than fucking self-absorbed and indecisive. But
They're pretty fucking ugly too.
can I more closely inspect these doors, possibly to see if I see a way of potentially opening them?
Make an investigation check.
18.
Not that you can tell.
So any progress on the axe?
Yeah, make another investigation check.
Oh, no, I can't actually. Oh, 19.
Yeah. With the 19, you do find it, and both hands together are able to pull it from the acid.
I will place it unceremoniously on the ground to let the acid kind of run off.
It falls to the ground.
I linked a picture of what they look like. I wonder if those are like natural in the same way that like
Whoa.
commodans are natural, but they're considered monstrosities, or if these are actually like fucking fiendish monstrosities.
Where did you link it?
Oh, in the Roll20 chat, it's just a
3 rolls up or whatever.
Oh.
because they just look like monkeys, but they look like deranged, psychotic evil.
Yeah. Chaotic evil, for sure.
I'm just saying,
Sure,
if
monstrosities,
those had attacked
so-
Centaur instead of the Commandants, they'd be dead as fuck.
All right, what are you guys doing?
The only thing I can think of doing is attempting to open the sarcophagus or one of the doors, but the sarcophagus has a key, and the doors don't seem to be able to be opened.
Well, they don't appear to have a way to open them. Doesn't mean they can't be opened. Hmm. Does touching the sarcophagus actually change the color? Have we just tried touching it?
I have only like visually observed it.
Hi, Harvey.
Okay, can I use Mage Hand to try to touch the sarcophagus to see if it does anything?
Sure, the maze hand appears, touches the sarcophagus, nothing happens.
I go to open that sarcophagus, assuming there's a lid.
There is, and as you... doesn't budge.
Like, does it...
Okay.
Looking at it, ask Osoya, does it feel like it moved? Like, as in, something's locked, or just nothing at all?
Did it feel like I was being resisted by the lock, or is it just heavy as fuck?
It did not budge at all. There wasn't even a millimeter of movement, even with your strength.
That fucker is...
I have no idea.
Healed.
I mean, just looking at it, we can tell that it's actually a lid with a lock, right? It's not just like one solid piece.
Josh, does it appear to have a lid at all, or is it just a fucking...
There's a lid, yeah.
Okay,
It
yeah.
appears to have a lid.
Oh, I'm sorry. But to say, well, there's always this carving up here that's really strange.
Yeah, Nephtus is looking at that.
Right.
I'll go
And making
join
it, well, then, 2 of you can make investigation checks, or 1 of you with advantage.
Have a +3.
Investigation?
+5.
I just kind of like yell out to Baelen what I noticed up there, or what I saw. That the carving shifts, changes, or whatever, but nothing seems to be in pattern.
I'm going to take guidance and assistance from Nephtus for the investigation.
Well, if Baelen is here, I will recommend that Baelen do it.
Ah, okay. Baelen's here too?
That is his forte. So I'll give you aid and guidance.
What's aid?
Yeah, you get advantage.
Gotcha.
And roll a d4 and add it as well.
Damn.
Nice. Okay, so I would say Baelen with your 26. Looking at the maze.
30, actually.
Oh, geez. Taking a really good look at it. So it's shifting. The carving of the maze is shifting. And then looking in, and it almost looks like there's a multitude of figures. It's hard to make out what exactly they are that are inside of the maze, walking or moving. And then peering harder, you can see tiny indentations of keys within the maze. 6 of them. All different colors.
6 keys?
Yep.
I would tell that to them. Moving figures, 6 keys of different colors, and spread throughout the maze.
I point out that the key on the lid of the sarcophagus is very shallow and would probably only open a thin layer. Perhaps this opens a lid, and the next one opens the lid, and the next one opens a lid, and so on.
Is the sarcophagus not shifting between 6 colors?
Why are you alright?
The 6 colors are the same as the key colors on the map, I asked Baelen.
Baelen asks himself.
They are blue, gold, purple, green, red, and black.
And exactly how small do they seem? And I'm assuming
it's hard to tell how small they are. You can barely see them. But they're in locations on the maze. And as the maze shifts, so do the locations of the key.
Obviously tell them that.
I hate to say it, but I believe we must fulfill the maze.
And how do you suggest we do that?
I think that this is a portal.
That seems to make sense to me.
But it shifts. We can't step through without it possibly shifting and placing the next person someplace else. At this point, we need to think cruel and insane.
At what pace is the maze shifting, Josh? Is
Make an
it
intelligence check?
What?
fucking 8?
Doesn't appear to be any pattern to it.
Well, I don't mean the pattern. I mean the rate. Like, is it once every 6 seconds,
there's no
or
nothingness to it? Sometimes it's 2 seconds. Sometimes it's 6 seconds. Sometimes it's 10 seconds.
I believe the best solution would be to go in together.
Josh, how tall is it? Is it like a doorway almost? Like,
Maze itself is looking at it is about 15 by 15. This carving.
oh, okay.
Cool.
That is big.
So what you're saying is a huge creature can get through this doorway.
Possibly.
Does it really seem necessary to do all this? I mean, we really only need the key. The skeleton key. We don't necessarily need to open the sarcophagus.
That is a genuine point.
We all have one of the
Did we
9
not-
gods assisting us at this point.
Did we not find the skeleton key in one of the rooms of one of the tombs? We found one in the Beholder's Chamber, and we found one where there was the Slod. But where was the first one?
Where there was the 3 chests with Wongo's tomb.
Wongo's tomb.
I mean, worst comes to worst, we just come back and try this out. I mean, even if you're right and we have to go through this maze, we can come back and do that if we find out that it's necessary.
How do we know it's not inside the maze? You said there are several things walking about.
By virtue of the fact that we have not seen it anywhere else yet. If we clear this entire level and don't find it, then we can assume it is likely within the maze itself.
Alright, we'll landmark this room and head back up those stairs. Point across the room.
Alright. Nephtus will fly right here and give Baelen help to jump again.
This is just for fun, but I'm actually going to cast a light on this door to turn the door, assuming that this thing is 10 feet in 10 feet in any dimension. There's no larger than that. This little hidden door. So what it's going to do is essentially it's going to turn the door into a light, and if anything's behind it, hopefully it'll kind
The
of
door
draw.
illuminates.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it's not clear. Transparent.
Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like anything's happening.
I long jump across the pit, 5 feet up the stairs.
Launch across the pit.
At a 17
Nice.
to help Baelen.
Baelen, you can check your check.
13
Yes,
acrobatics.
combined. No backflip this time with the 13, but you make it across.
I think Nephtus. And continue upstairs.
Team,
Once.
what's your strength?
My strength is... Where did I go? It's a 10.
You can attempt to jump this.
So with a running jump, you can jump 10 feet. So
10-foot pit, so it's going to be close.
I will be here to help you along.
Okay.
So give me an acrobatics check, Akeem, and a strength saving throw, Nephtus.
Oh, acrobatics.
13.
Oh my goodness. I have a 6 and rolled a 2.
So I rolled a 13, he got a 8.
Yeah, you both needed 10s. So what happens is
Fuck.
Akeem goes to jump, and as you, Nephtus, you do your part and grab his hand to try to get him across the rest of the way, but he just doesn't have enough inertia and falls into the pit. Akeem, you splash into the acid. It burns into your legs and your body and torso, and it's insanely painful. You suffer, oh my goodness, 72 points of acid damage.
It's a sorcerer, dude.
I
Baelen-
rolled incredibly well on that.
Well,
Baelen
I'm
immediately
fucking-
starts running down the stairs, pulling out rope from his backpack towards
Are
the
you
edge.
still up?
No.
Oh, you're not.
No. But
Okay,
hold on. I can do. Let me cast a Strength of the Grave. Well, that's not gonna fucking matter, is it?
Misty Step?
Well, that's what I was gonna do, but I figured with 10 feet and a little bit of help, it wouldn't have been that big a deal. It was saved me a spell slot, but now I'm fucking
Step
dead.
out now. Like, fuck it. At this point, you're gonna die.
No, I get that, but I'm unconscious.
Oh, you were unconscious.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like died.
so as he starts Nephtus, are you trying to grab him before he disappears under the acid?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so you fly down, you grab onto him, make a strength check.
I'm also throwing my rope down and see. I mean, they can grab onto it if they wish to or not. Whatever helps Dan or Nephthys out.
Right, so you like feel a rope drop onto your back, Nephthys.
Does that grant
You
me
grab
advantage?
onto the rope?
I'm also going to yell at Osalia to come help.
Yes.
Like, I don't understand this. Like, the strength of the grave. So if I did damage, if I reduce it to 0, you can make a charisma saving throw, DC 5 plus damage taken. On
Yeah,
a success.
You can't. You won't. It was 72 damage, man. You can't succeed on a 77.
Yeah.
So does that grant me advantage, the rope, or?
Yes, and since Osalia is helping pull also, it lowers the DC.
God, and fucking piece of shit.
You're unable to pull him out. Hakeem, make a death
Watery
saving
Sphere.
throw.
Oh. I was gonna cast Watery Sphere and encase him.
Death saving throw. Just a D20. Saving throws.
Just click on death save on your character sheet.
Oh, there it is.
Pull your hit points, just yeah.
If
Nice.
you succeed, you take an additional 42 points of acid damage, which would result in a failed save. And then, what were you doing, Osalia?
I was going to ask you if in Watery Sphere I can move it vertically, based on the description. It says you can move the sphere 30 feet in a straight line. And then it talks about moving it over a pit or cliff and it safely descends. But can I move it 30 feet up in a straight line?
Yes. I'd say you have control over it for this
Okay.
situation.
I guess it's like whatever direction you choose, you can only mediate 10 feet from that direction.
Yeah, I mean, so the sphere
Wait,
would,
no. Yeah, same.
yeah, it would immediately be hovering 10 feet above the ground in there anyway, which would pull him out of it. He can't make the saving throw against being restrained by it because he's unconscious. So I
Fear
just
submerges into the water, and when it pulls itself back up, Hakeem is being kind of just tossed about in it, not taking any damage, but he can't hold his breath here either, so you need to get him out quick.
yeah, I just move it 30 feet straight up, and I grab the body out of the sphere.
And you pull him out, because he's soaking in acid and water. You know, the acid doesn't do great with water; it's kind of diluted. And he's on the ground, unconscious. Make a death saving throw, team.
Healing light.
Okay, well then don't even worry about it. Healing light, how much are you healing him for? That was 2 fails, but you are healed now.
If you fucking got a 1 on that, Jeremy, your character would have died.
16 hit points.
16, so you're back up
God
16.
Damn, I was just going to give him a full of cure wounds to bring him to consciousness. You dumped 5 of your shits in that.
And you're back up now, Hakeem. Burned.
Oh.
Your skin, I mean, there's large parts of your skin is just burned and missing. And there's just a lot of raw flesh and, like, almost tissue showing. The acid is incredibly strong.
I healed him for 20. I healed him for 26 while I pick him up on his feet and give him a clap on the back.
For
Which hurts like
26?
hell.
Yeah, so you got 16 from him, and then I third level.
42
cure
points, I
wounds.
think you have now.
Hey,
My math is not shit.
hang on, real quick. Point of consideration. Everybody had 10 temporary hit points.
From our long
What
rest,
is your
right?
hit point total, Hakeem?
Oh, 58.
Your total is 58?
They're
Yeah.
At
D6s,
level 11?
bro. They're D6s.
That's an average of what, 1 or 2 per level difference between Nephthys and I, though? And Osalia?
It adds up, and it depends on his con modifier also.
Yeah, what's your constitution, Akeem?
A +1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude, that sounds right, unfortunately.
Ouch. I thought they were D8s. I thought wizards were the only ones with 6s.
No. Sucks.
Yep.
We have to protect our little baby princess.
And I-
God damn, that's so
And
little.
I know. That's why I chose to be like ranged on all this shit.
Obviously you're a
so
sorcerer.
you're
I mean,
fine.
I'm laughing because the first character I ever played was a wizard. I was just as squishy as you are now. I mean, even more so because we were level like 1 to 5.
Yeah.
God damn. So yeah, I pick him up on his feet. I'm like,
I'm almost fully healed at this point.
I tell Akeem he's careless, and I just turned to leave, going back up the stairs.
Hey,
I just-
narrowly dodging death because of a strength save, randomly jumping a pit.
Well, it would
All
have been my acrobatics that failed him. He got a 13.
hey, Akeem. Do you by chance have absorb elements?
Motherfucking
Yeah. No, I don't.
Josh, random question, but if I made to do that jump by myself without his help, since I have an 8 strength, like what do you do
You
for that?
couldn't do it.
Oh, you literally just couldn't.
Yeah. Because of the 10, if he was doing it by himself, it would have been in like a DC 15 strength check.
Yeah. But with Nephtus 10-10.
Yeah.
And
That's
I just
crazy.
still rolled, and I still rolled an 8.
Also, I can jump 3 times the distance I can.
Dude, I'm going back to my manual dice.
Salya's yoked though.
Fucking, oh man.
Salya walks around like this.
I was gonna say, Osalia do be looking kind of thick though.
Osalia needs help wiping.
Oh man.
You need 2 sets of handcuffs at least.
Get to the airship.
Why is that so funny?
All right, what are you guys doing?
Oh man.
Point out again, it's not Jeremy's fault at all. Bro, Strength of the Grave fucking sucks, dude.
Yeah.
DC 5 plus the damage taken makes it completely useless past like level 7. Because the DC is going to be like 40 fucking 5.
We're 77.
Yeah, we're 77.
Yeah, right?
And I was just talking about how the Hound isn't very good either. Like, I wish your subclass was like better for you.
All right,
I'm
so
like,
you're back
I've never
up.
seen it before, so I'm like learning through your experience. And I was like, fuck, that sucks.
Let's see, boys.
Back up at the top of the stairs here, Osalia. What are you guys doing?
So, disintegrate is 10d6 plus 40. Roll
Well,
10d6
that's
plus
a dangerous
40.
trap with a riddle in front of it.
I guess just to go ahead and top it off, I'm going to use Healing Hands on myself.
Heal up the rest of your wounds closed, I'm assuming, if you healed for enough.
Not
Imagine
completely. I got
you get
points.
hit
Ow.
with disintegrate. Dude, I just did a test roll on a disintegrate. Just base 6th level disintegrate. You would need to roll a 83 or 82. Because it dealt 77 fucking damage, just base.
You have disintegrate now?
I have Disintegrate now.
Well, don't shoot yourself with it, apparently.
Yeah, I won't be able to handle just the force damage it gives.
Yo, wizards, if you're watching, who the fuck designed the Shadow Sorcerer? Like, seriously. You need to fire them.
Did you learn Disintegrate from the fucking Beholder doing it to me?
Yeah, that would make
Hey.
sense from watching it, and being like, and then leveling up from that ability. Be like, hey, I might be able to do that.
You're like, wait a minute, let me try that.
Yeah.
Fucking sorcerers.
The cool thing I actually picked it for was because it can be used on objects too, and not just a creature.
True.
So, like, if there is like supposedly a huge stone door that we can't get through, that we might need to be in for.
Or, I don't know, a wall of force.
You haven't run into any of those.
Or I don't know, a secret door with no seeming easy way to open it.
Or fucking just acid before it kills you. I'm kidding.
I mean,
You could disintegrate a 10-foot cube of anything that's larger than large, which a pool of acid is a larger space than large. So you could disintegrate.
Yeah, but wouldn't it just fill back in once that is gone?
It just depends how deep it is, I guess. Because 10 feet cubed is a lot of fluid.
yeah,
but
it's
isn't
like
it-
100 liters cubed.
Well, I'm saying, like, isn't it instant? Like, you just cast it and that disappears
know.
and it's gone. So
Yeah.
there wouldn't be a wall protecting the 10 foot for the other liquid to fill back in.
No,
You see what I'm-
you're right. But what I'm saying is, like, a 10-foot cube of liquid, like, a 10-foot cube of liquid is going to hold, like, 1,100 gallons of fluid.
Right.
It's actually 100 cubic feet. Or 10 cubic feet. Which, whatever the fuck that translates to.
All right, what are you guys doing?
Wow, that's actually 10 cubic feet is only 75 gallons. Fun fact.
Wow. Okay.
I was just curious. Yeah. Proceeding elsewhere to seek the skeleton.
How about this riddle door?
No, that's Voldemort.
Say Voldemort.
Yeah, because Tom Riddle.
Nice.
Tom Riddle.
Oh my god, the sun is still out. I don't like it.
Alright, so to recap on this door, warm like flame, cold for the cruel, still for the dead, gruel for the ghoul. It is engraved over a large stone door without handles or hinges. Large identical bronze serpent heads flank the hall just before the door. There's dried blood on the fangs. Smell of rotting flesh emanates from the door, and tubes go into the walls behind the serpent heads. Was that all accurate, Joshua?
You nailed it.
Joshua. So we can assume that the elements are what's going to open this door.
Hi, Vinny. He doesn't know he needs to hit the right button to push to talk. Handsome little feller. So it would seem, though the second or the last two lines have me a bit confused. Warm like fire, cold for the cruel. I don't know of an element that is still for the dead or gruel for the ghoul. One could say earth is still for the dead. But as far as I can tell, ghouls would eat flesh.
So how are we assuming we're going to put these elements to the door? Are you going to cast something on it?
I do not know.
Make an intelligence check. Two of you.
Ah, yes, my forte. 11.
Anyone else?
Sorry.
Why'd you laugh so hard at that?
He said, my forte, an 11.
In a very sarcastic tone because I have a +3 only.
Oh, okay.
Anyone else?
An intelligence save or check, you said?
Check.
It's the same for me.
I mean...
Mine's not any better.
Alright, fuck it. Wait, did it not? There it is. 15.
Okay. Thinking about it, this riddle seems both literal and figurative. Part of it is literal. Part of it, it's like clicking your head, would be expression also. There's something that would fit this. I mean, there's clues there already, but the answer to it is literal and like expressions being used. And by putting the clues together, there's only one answer.
Oh, it's just all one.
Wait, I'm gonna have to go back up.
I thought it was 4 individual commands.
It's describing one thing.
It is the heart.
That actually makes sense.
Oh, no. Blood. Blood is warm. Cruel individuals are known as cold-blooded. The dead's blood is still, it is no longer being pumped through their body. And ghouls eat blood. They devour blood. Gruel being a thin liquid food.
Do we have to give these snakes some of our here blood? Or something's blood?
Hey, Eddie, conjure a large animal and let's just fucking kill it. I'm kidding.
I tell Nephthys that they're face spirits and have no blood as I jam my hand into the mouth's open, or into the
As
snake's
you
open.
stick your hand open,
Same.
the fangs shut, and you can see your blood being pulled up around the fangs. And as you do the same thing, Nephthys, you see the blood being pulled up. You both suffer 3 points of piercing damage, nothing serious. As the blood is pulled up, and as the blood is pulled up, you see it going through the tube, and then you hear like this just disgusting gurgling sound, and then the blood, you start to get a little lightheaded, and as you try to pull your arm out, maybe just a little bit, instinctively, you're unable. And eventually, after a little bit of lightheadedness, it releases, and you're able to retract your arm. No additional damage, but it was a lot of blood. And eventually, the gurgling and terrible sounds stop, and you hear, and then the shifting of gears, and the door sinks down into the floor and stops when the top of it is level with the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Revealing
the
a
hell?
large chamber within the inside.
It's Quasimodo!
Immediately, you hear light shuffling on the inside of the chamber. You can't really see them. They're within a pit.
Are we supposed to have vision?
You should.
Yes. I see something.
Oh, where'd you go?
Eddie died.
But looking in beyond, from where you are, it's a vaulted chamber that features a 10-foot deep sunken floor. It's hard to see what's going on in there. But opposite here is a gruesome throne that's made of bone and strips of skin, and it stands alone. A fearsome horned skull surmounts the throne, and piles of small skulls are just placed around it. The seat of the throne appears to be made of stretched skin, and a metal scepter is resting on it.
Metal scepter.
Find the Iron Scepter's twin.
You find the
And you
twin.
hear shuffling of feet coming from the pit.
I send Zerak to investigate.
Move him. I'm assuming you're looking through Zerak right now?
Yes.
Okay. You move Zerak when you're
At first, to just like right there to get a general idea of the room.
Mm-hmm. Wait, so there's two staircases that descend down into the pit. Second. There are alcoves along each side of the room that hold painted wooden statues of hornet-headed humanoid warriors. Each of them appears to be wearing a grass skirt and clutching a spear. Azeric peers down into the pit. He sees three gaunt humanoid figures in tattered, dusty robes. Their skin sags and is filled with wrinkles, and just it's this gray, hideous color. Their eyes and their mouths are stitched shut with a thick yarn. Each one has a set of like old moldy paint brushes and clay pots of pigment. And they are painting along the walls of the sunken pit. Grim, terrible images. One of them is of a goat humanoid being beaten to death by tomb guardians.
Yeah,
Another
that sounds
one
on par.
is Fintar having his head decapitated by a boar. You see a depiction of Elidov being blown up in a massive explosion. And they're all just painting the walls. Just...
I'm describing this as I am seeing it out loud to Asalia.
You can't. Can you hear? Did you just transfer your eyes?
No, I'm blind and deaf while I'm looking through Zerak.
Oh, because I thought you can just transfer the one sense you want to use, and you're not deaf if you don't hear through it.
Nope. I mean, it's turn by turn, so I could kind of come in and out.
Yeah, you don't get to choose.
Correct.
I thought you could choose eyes or hearing or both.
That being said, if you like tap me on the shoulder or something, I would kind of come out of it.
And for reference, Osalia, you're a bit hairier today. White hairs are growing on your face and arms that haven't been there before.
She's getting old!
Well, looks like we need to get that Deceptus twin. What about the painters?
I'm sorry. My kids are distracting me. We were talking about your familiar, and then I missed the last, 15 seconds.
I just said if you would tap me on the shoulder or something, I would probably come out of it. Because I can still feel.
I tell you to look for bear. In the paintings.
Zarak looks for bear in the paintings.
Making an investigation check.
Using, because I'm transferring my essence, so am I using Zarak or me?
Zarak.
Roll to 8 minus 4 is 4.
You're using your senses. Wouldn't you investigate with your senses?
Zarak's.
Because this is Zarak's brain capacity, but not. You know what I mean?
I would say for this one, I would go with. I agree with Nephtus, but if it was some kind of other sensory thing, then it would be Zarak. But this is more just of an examining thing. So yeah, we can do Nephtus. Sure, I'll buy it.
Ugh.
Okay, I mean 8 or 7.
Roll 20's really fucking me today.
Yeah, you don't see him anywhere.
That salamander rolled well though.
But did you die?
No, I also didn't try to jump across the acid pit.
Right, Acerak got a knee slap out of that one. You know he's scrying on the whole dungeon. He was like, ha! Look at that guy.
We are WandaVision for Acerak.
He's looking through his popcorn like, he actually did it!
Look, he went for it, idiot.
Oh my god, I can't believe Elidov died. This is fucking tragic romantic comedy. Prime.
He shed a tear too. He really grew close to the character.
Yeah, he actually loves Elidov. He's like, no.
Yeah, we gotta find somebody to replace her.
I summoned a salamander that didn't last long.
Just wasn't the same.
He was lacking the girlish physique.
A lot of curves on that snake.
Alright, so no luck. I tell Asalia, come out and say, I was unable to find bear, but there is much depicted. Perhaps I just overlooked it.
Okay, I can see shit in this pit. Look at this guy.
Yeah, he's the same.
Oh, okay.
They're all the just there.
The record keepers of Acerak's tomb, it seems like.
They're just painting over old images.
Cool. I'm gonna go to handle this. I wild shape into an air elemental and fly in.
All right. I have a token for that.
Hot. That Eddie will not be able to control.
Oh god damn it! No, there's a way to do it too. Here's the air elemental.
Yeah. Can't you assign the token to a player?
If I copy it in and copy it out.
In another Roll20 game, we all have control over a Deva token because it's a party follower.
For some reason, I don't know how.
I think it's because this one's linked to a character sheet, a monster sheet.
Oh,
yeah, that's where I gotta do it. You're right.
But then you gotta make sure you change that back because then that would mean that Asali has control over every air elemental.
I mean, you know.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Hold on.
The Archdruid of air elementals would be cool.
Okay, Critical Role.
Whatever, I'll never be an archdruid because that's goofy as fuck. I take a level in cleric.
Yeah, Archdruid's overrated. Fuck that shit.
Where's the controlled by? Fuck it. You're an air elemental.
Cool.
So you watch as Osalia turns into this like almost like swirling tornado.
I hover above the pit.
Fly above the pit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nephthys is genuinely curious what exactly Osalia is planning right now.
Oh, I mean, I'm grabbing an image. This fucking fucking deviant art air elemental I like.
Damn, Osalia turned into an air elemental to look up deviant art? That's wild.
Yeah, no, I had it. I just had to grab it. I want to gauge the reaction of these things and if they turn to be aggressive. But I don't really care if they are aggressive. I'm probably going to wipe this room. But I would like to make a perception check on the room itself and check the paintings specifically to see if there's any record of Bear or other members of the Yellow Banner Company. Whoa. Oh, cool.
I mean, I did describe the goat guy getting the shit beat out of him by the Tomb Guardians.
Yeah. There we go. Okay, now I'll highlight them both. I can move them together.
Can you move? All right.
So, okay, that's where I was. So I'm going to check the room first.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Okay. $18.
18. You're not seeing much additional with an 18. Are you walk? Yeah, you're just floating in the middle, right? Patrolling it. With an 18, you don't see anything from there.
And this is just standing down there?
No, they're like all along the walls, just painting.
Gross.
They pay you absolutely. Demeanor does not change at all.
I'm gonna come over here, fly up to this, and investigate the fucking human leather chair.
As that happens, does anyone have Obalaka? I think that was Elidov.
Yep.
Papa Zotel?
It was Osalia, but Osalia got Kubazan instead.
1 second.
I have
Which one
Moa.
do you have, Osalia?
Kubazan.
Okay, so you hear in your head, Osalia. The skull is made of Ohm's great Minotaur champion, Karagos. And those are children's skulls.
Despicable.
So there's one large skull next to like a bunch of smaller ones.
The head of the top of the throne, which is massive, like very tall, has the Minotaur skull on the top of it. And then it's children's skulls just piled around the throne.
Chilton children, I ask him in my head.
Yes.
There is no redeeming their souls as long as this tomb exists in all of its bastardization of life itself. All we can do is seek the vengeance for these innocents.
Maybe
Who
that
slain
scepter
them?
can help.
The scepter. I look to the scepter. I probably don't recognize it because it's probably not a magic item out of a book. Fearlessly take on the scepter in my air elemental form.
All right, 1 second.
One of the wings actually grasps the scepter because the form is very mutable. Becomes like an arm.
Yes, and as you reach out and grab it, it's fairly heavy. Second. Yeah, you holding the scepter. You got it.
Okay, doesn't feel anything.
Feels heavy.
These
Solid
things,
metal.
these painter guys, they care nothing about this.
Nope.
I tested on one of them.
What do you whack him with it?
Fuck yeah.
Make an attack roll.
You said it's heavy?
Yeah, it's pretty heavy. Use the stats of a mace.
Alright. I mean, the air elemental's not very good at swinging heavy weapons, but let's see. It has no weapon proficiencies.
Alright.
So, a 21 to hit.
21 hits. It is a blind stack of shit.
8 bludgeoning.
You crack it on the side of the head, and you hear from some bones and just almost like solid bits of blood kind of just clump out of the side of its head. Nothing else happens. It doesn't attack you or anything. You just whack the shit out of the side of its head, and that's all that happens. It keeps painting.
I think to the spirit in my head, it seems like just a mace.
Hit it again, let's be sure.
$21.
Roll damage.
For 7 damage.
Whack again. Like a part of its scalp is hanging open now, and you just see rotted brain on the inside. Pretty fucking beat up, but it's not dead.
Yeah, still no result.
I don't know.
I fly back up to here. I drop the mace on the ground in front of me, and I say, I say in Auran, I believe this is mundane.
I don't think anyone understands you.
Akeem, do you know Primordial?
No.
God damn.
I respond. I have no idea what you just said.
You can still somehow feel her eyes glaring.
Her incorporeal eyes glare.
Mm-mm. That's I mean, the only other thing would be to take the skull off the top of the throne. Which I do.
Nephtus picks up the scepter.
Yeah, you pick up the scepter. It's heavy. Metal.
Kind of twirl it around, flip it.
Feels like a metal scepter.
Flips and tricks.
I am proficient in simple weapons,
It's a mace.
which is a simple weapon.
Yeah, no, I was just saying. Okay, you go over to the throne and you grab onto the head, this massive minotaur head on the top of the throne, and tear it off from it's stitched into it from the skin that the throne is made out of. Lift it off, and you're holding a massive minotaur head.
I want a whirlwind.
Absolutely.
I want a whirlwind
Fucking
abomination throne. That shit's disgusting.
Huh?
I whirlwind the throne because that shit is disgusting and blasphemous.
Okay, you whirl around it. It's torn to pieces. The skulls are turned to dust. There's nothing left of the throne after a few moments.
Cool.
Nephtus nods in approval.
All right, bring the Minotaur skull back. Does it like glow with hatred or something? Speak to me in my mind.
Nothing.
Place it down in the room.
Okay.
And these things don't respond to the throne being destroyed, the Minotaur head being taken, nothing. These guys, I mean.
Nope, they have not. They're just painting.
I'll put it down.
Nephtus would have stepped right here as well, kind of observing all this, and would comment, "It would appear that these are simply record keepers. For whatever twisted purpose. One way or the other, they are oracles of some sort and can perceive throughout the tomb. It is disconcerting."
Somebody else? Anything?
What?
Somebody do something.
I'm just gonna kind of go over to these little pillars over here.
Even if we find the twin septical, what do we even do with it?
Investigating the pillars.
I'm kind of going slowly to see if this guy's gonna do anything, but given the evidence, I don't think they're gonna do much.
He doesn't pay you any mind. He's about, like 10 feet down. Also, as you walk around the top, make an investigation check.
All right. Jesus, dude.
You don't see anything.
And they're wooden, like, statues, basically, of Cholton warriors?
They're humanoids, but they have hornet heads for heads. Heads of hornets.
So, like, hornet like the bug, or they have horned helmets?
Hornet like the bug, like insectoid.
Okay. That's weird.
Yeah, I think.
Does that symbology ring any kind of bell?
History check.
Could I also do one of those?
Sure.
I was also gonna say me because I'm actually kind of curious, but if that's too many people, that's all right.
It's usually 2 is what we do.
18?
Not ringing any bells. There's no Symbology. Cholton culture of humanoid
22.
hordes. Same thing.
What the fuck? Okay, fine.
Symbolism. What's the symbolism? I'm just falling back on the Boondock Saints references, boys. I'm sorry.
What's the symbology there?
Let me get a perception check from one more person. Osalia did one more person can do a perception check.
I'm pretty sure Baelen has expertise in that.
Wait.
On which one?
Perception.
Do you want me to make a perception check? Is what you're saying?
Yes.
20.
20 is what you needed. Right, so as you're looking around the room, you do notice the outline of a hidden passageway behind this statue.
Point it out, of course.
And an additional one on the wall here.
Spicy.
Indeed. Perhaps we find the twin of the Iron Scepter in one of these.
Or perhaps this is the twin, and we are meant to bring it elsewhere. Madeline, the baby.
Oh.
Well, we have two options. Which do we pursue? The baby!
She's, like, all up in the camera.
Alright, I'm gonna roll a D100. 1 to 50 is north. 51 to 100 is south. South it is, boys.
Okay.
It was, this tile, or?
This one just south of that.
Okay, can I check it out? Maybe see
Yeah,
if
there's a depression, one of the tiles that you could push in to open it.
I will look for some mechanical traps.
Make an investigation check.
The tile has the big sads.
A 19.
Doesn't appear to be trapped.
I guess I'll try hitting the impression.
Okay, you push it, and it rises. You see into a familiar circular staircase.
Interesting. And so memory, if it looks familiar, as in it leads up to Wither's office, that one.
Appears, possibly.
And it goes both up and down.
Can't see it. It definitely goes up.
Definitely goes up.
It appears as though it would most likely go down from where you're looking.
Wait, say that again?
It looks like it possibly goes down too.
Oh, okay. Well, if no one's like behind me,
Harvey, come here. Give me a high five. What were you saying?
I'd call over to them and tell them that it looks like it might be the staircase that leads to Wither's office, and we can check out the other secret passage.
I kind of look around the corner and confirm the suspicion.
Excuse me. Thank you, excuse me.
And then I'm gonna disappear into the wall!
Are we just gonna leave these painters here?
They are not a threat at the moment. I say they be left alone for the time being.
How well are they painting Elidov's fiery death?
vividly.
You said what?
How
Vividly.
well are they painting her death?
Like 4K or like 480? Like what are we talking about here?
Like a well done painting.
Okay.
Like fire, it's graphic. I would imagine most of you probably don't want to look at it.
Do Baelen and myself see ourselves in the painting as well?
You're in the background of the painting.
So it seems to focus precisely on the deaths. I wonder if there is some transference of knowledge from the souls that are being captured. Nephtus kind of says out loud. I presume if we scrape deep enough, we may find... Actually, taking a look around it, does it seem to be explicitly deaths within the tomb?
Those are the only ones depicted.
The third one was the goat guy or whatever, right?
Yeah. The goat guy, and then there was Ravix and Fintar getting their heads crushed.
Sad time.
And then there was Elidov getting exploded. But nothing of Baelen getting disintegrated, eh?
No, that's not depicted.
Interesting.
Best of times, it was the
That was outside the tomb.
Right, I'm just clarifying that that is in fact the case.
Was the other hidden passageway in this corner?
Yeah, I'm just gonna,
Behind that statue.
I guess, make an investigation check on whether we gotta like move the statue or if there's anything.
You could finagle your way around the statue.
So it's small enough on the sides.
Yeah, you could get around, and then it's the similar mechanism for all the other hidden doors.
Okay, well then I'm gonna use Mage Hand to press the indention.
You push it, open similar to the others.
And the statues are wooden, right?
Correct.
Like, are we talking like carved hardwood here? Or
Yes.
are we talking like, okay.
Okay, so looking into this room, the walls of it are adorned with tile mosaics of a jungle city intermingled with frescoes of flowering plants, birds, insects, and humans wearing gold skirts and carrying spears and ornate jugs. It doesn't match the rest of the tomb, which is grisly. Even the other tombs that hold the 9 gods, this one seems to almost beautiful. Ceiling is painted to look like a clear blue sky. A small bejeweled cockroach at the top of a sarcophagus made of black basalt in the middle of the room. A 2-foot diameter orb hanging from a chain above the sarcophagus is made of gold to resemble a smiling sun.
Is that what the circle glow is?
Yes.
That's
hanging from a chain above.
Alright, so that's actually floating above the sarcophagus.
Correct.
Okay.
The lid of the sarcophagus, etched in common, bears the name Napaka. Napaka. And the lid appears to be only sealed with small melted strips of lead that look like they can be easily pried away.
Napaka was written where, Josh?
On the lid. Make a history check.
I was about to say, we have heard this name before.
The whole party can.
Where's my history? Hey!
Ooh, you guys are killing those history checks.
Hang on. I'm
And you
looking
said
back
it-
through my notes before I do it.
Last what you said. The lid looks to be easily movable, essentially.
Yeah, it looks like it's only sealed with just like the melted lead strips.
Okay, so not like real easy then.
No. It would be easy. Like you could peel the lead strips away. Like lead is a very malleable.
Oh. I was thinking of Nepartak.
Similar sounding.
Okay.
15?
Wow, you guys killed these. 15 though, you get a little bit. Second. Okay. 15. You remember Orvix speaking of the history of Ohm a bit. Specifically when you had been talking about your run-in with Zalkare, the Medusa, who was a former queen of Ohm. Napaka was her great-granddaughter. He had told you this. And Napaka was the final recorded queen of Ohm.
I probably wrote that down somewhere and just didn't go far back enough in my notes.
Alright, I'm gonna actually use Mage Hand to try to break a little bit of the seal.
You use your mage hand, it scrapes the seal. That's
Like-
easy enough.
Yeah, get the lead scraping off the side or whatever, if that's what's holding it down.
Yeah, it scrapes it off. It's easy enough. I would say less than 10 pounds of pressure required to scrape the lead seal off.
Okay, and I just let them know that I have removed the seal from the sides of the lid. Let me know if we want to go any further.
I do not necessarily think disturbing this tomb necessary. Napaka was the last queen of Ohm, not one of the trickster gods.
Then why keep it hidden?
As a sign of your conquest, if you are Asarak, you have the last queen of Ohm. That is a significant trophy to keep. And based on the fact that everything else within this tomb is vile and sadistic, seems to fit the bill. That being said, if you wish to disturb the tomb, so be it. I'm here.
Talia makes her way in.
Presumably
Probably the most
swirling
beautiful,
around us.
Yeah. I mean, and it's beautifully made. It is completely misplaced in this tomb.
Insight check on the sarcophagus to see if it's not a decoy or something like that.
Investigation check.
Investigation. $16. Does it seem
Decent.
authentically Chultan?
Yes. It is. Looks like it is. Everything about this is pure Chultan. Pure Ohm.
In my visions, did I see Asarak kill the queen or the queen's palace being destroyed?
You guys have visited the remains of the palace. The shrine of the Night Serpent, the Fane of the Night Serpent, was underneath it. And a swarm of bats had been funneling from the top of it.
And the Flame Skull child was her granddaughter?
No, that was Nepartak. This is Napaka.
Nepartak, now putting these all together, was Napaka's daughter.
Oh.
So it is. The Flame Skull child was this queen's granddaughter.
No, her daughter. The queen was the granddaughter of the Medusa.
Yes, the Medusa, Valkyrie, was a former queen of Ohm, so this is the continuation of the bloodline.
Wait, the Flame Skull child's name was?
Nepartak.
Nepartak. Oh, okay. I thought Nepartak was another person completely. Like the mother in between, the daughter and mother. Anyway.
Oh.
So the Medusa was Nepartak's great-grandmother.
Can I make some kind of Arcana check to see if there's anything like magical essence or of any sort?
I mean, you could do one from there, for it to be really effective, you'd have to be in there.
Okay, well, I'm just going to go right inside the door then.
I mean, there's also a spell for that.
Detect magic?
If one of you have it and want to cast it.
Well, just for right now, I'm inside the door and going to do an Arcana check.
So what are you examining with your Arcana check?
I guess I'm just kind of wondering why this room is so much different. Like, what if there's something causing it to be so beautiful compared to the rest of the tomb?
So for an Arcana check, I would say because detect magic would be like an area of a thing. Arcana, you're examining one specific thing.
Okay, well then I want to do the sarcophagus then.
Okay, so you move your token to the sarcophagus and make an Arcana check.
God damn, dude.
You're not getting anything arcane from the sarcophagus. Hi, Herbie! Are you doing laps? Yeah.
Does Nephtus know of any magical purpose to sealing a sarcophagus with lead? Or is that literally just a functional thing? Because that's like Arcana, right? Is like arcane knowledge.
Yeah. I would say
Does it stop Superman from seeing inside?
Aside from what you would know that lead can be used to block some types of scrying, you're not thinking of anything else.
Caleb knows about that.
And in a situation like this where the lid is only lined, that wouldn't be effective in blocking any kind of scrying. The entire containment device would have to be lined in it.
Right. Especially since I have access to scrying.
Yeah.
Do I notice anything on the walls other than just how beautiful the room is? Is there
nothing on the walls? I mean, there's that. Hi, Harvey! Just the sun hanging from the ceiling.
Oops.
Could I investigate that sun hanging from the ceiling, actually?
Sure. What are you looking at
big
it for?
wind thing.
Is it lit? Is light coming out of it?
It is golden. There's no actual. Make sure. I want to say there's no light, but.
I mean, the symbolism here is pretty clear to me.
Well, that's kind of what I was looking at, kind of getting at, because what's causing,
the sun itself is not emitting any light.
That's what I was trying to say, what's causing all this vegetation or whatever you want to call it to grow inside.
Well, there's no literal vegetation.
Yeah,
So
it's painted.
Oh, it's painted. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I thought you were saying it's actually growing in this room, and I was like, that's what's making this room so different than the rest. That's what I was getting at.
So I'm just gonna go preemptively cast light on my Rod of the Pact Keeper. Kind of looking around the room. Noticing what you've described up to this point. And just kind of repeating out loud. It would seem to me, once again, that's a sadistic bastard like Acerak would keep a chamber like this simply to look upon it and to know his conquest. Given that there are record keepers of the deaths within the tomb in the atrium.
I asked Nephtus, could we not talk to her as you did with your once ally? If by removing the lid?
Potentially.
And if she seems to be such an ally that you guys keep talking about, it might help?
I never referred to her as an ally. I'm simply stating the matter of fact. She is the last queen of Ohm. And beyond that, she only knows what she knew in life. I cannot commune with the soul, I commune with the simulacrum of life within the corpse. Or a facsimile, if you will.
So I asked him, just because you have more knowledge on it than I do, would it be even worth talking to her?
She would be able to tell us how she died, potentially. But beyond that, it would appear that Orvix, already a former ally of ours, a scholar, told us pretty much everything there is to know about the fall of Ohm.
Okay.
And beyond that, I would not be surprised if this chamber is designed in the way it is for the express purpose of luring one into a false sense of security. Acerak being a vile bastard. I look at Asalia and I say, "What is it, Asalia? Did Timmy fall down the well?"
No, we fixed it, Harp. Come here. Leave it alone.
And I just look at Nephtus. Then I guess we should move on then.
I look at Asalia for any visible objections to moving on.
I intensify the wind around the sarcophagus.
Picks up. Very windy around the sarcophagus.
Yeah, I'm gonna... So, I mean, I can't verbalize my thoughts to anybody because nobody knows the language of the elemental planes.
I mean, I did say, like, do you oppose us moving on?
No. I mean, like,
You could do a head nod or a head shake or a...
I want to gesture towards the sarcophagus and basically, like, look to Akeem and the sarcophagus and, kind of, like, gesture at it. Like,
and I just look at him, say no more, Captain. Got you.
That was a strange change of tone, but very well. I'm kidding.
yeah, on both accounts. I'm basically trying to, like,
say no more, man.
That you could get the lid, because,
And not I guess,
let's
understanding really what he's saying, I actually use Mage Hand to open the sarcophagus.
Mage Hand pushes it. Too heavy for Mage Hand.
I push it physically.
Okay, with the Mage Hand and Nephtus. You
I wouldn't
push
you like shove it? I don't want to be rude about it, you know what I mean? But like,
yeah, no, you open it though.
Okay.
And as it, comes to the side, you let it down. The sun, which had been depicting a smiley face, frowns.
Yeah.
Beams of light shoot from the sun, I need the three of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, you just can't let sleeping dogs fucking lie. We just gotta fuck with every goddamn thing until the whole party dies and then wonder why the whole party died. Okay.
Oh my god. You and your celestial radiant resistance. Just worry about Akeem.
Fuck that guy. He already died once.
Hey, well,
16.
Okay, 16. 16.
Really?
What, 16's a solid roll?
And
I know, you
Okay.
actually 16's bad.
17. Okay, so you all succeed on the dex save as the lights shoot out, so you avoid the 48 points of fire damage.
Oh.
Perfect.
Fire.
Smashing into the walls. And now looking at the inside of the sarcophagus is a perfectly preserved Napaka.
Okay.
Long black hair. Young. Mid-30s. Delicate facial features, dark skin. Elegant silk robes. In her hand, she holds an iron scepter. To the side is a small, ornate jewelry box made of gold.
I would like to lift the jewelry box up into my form.
Okay, you pick up the jewelry box.
Gonna grab the scepter's twin.
It gently
Okay.
twirls.
When you reach out and grab the scepter's twin, Napaka's mouth opens unnaturally wide, and a cloud of black toxic smoke shoots from her mouth. The three of you need to make Constitution saving throws.
Fuck yeah.
Hey,
You're just doing your best to cover it and not inhale it, or let it get on you, and to resist the effect of it.
Fuck!
Hey,
you-
question, being swirling wind, what is this doing?
It's a physical thing, so it's still affecting you, unless you are immune to
I don't need to breathe as
necrotic damage.
No.
Uh,
I was like, if it's poison, I don't have to breathe, then I'm immune to poison.
hold on a
It is
second.
necrotic.
I am resistance to necrotic.
Okay.
So you take half damage.
Like, and this is.
Well,
I can
did you make the
use
con
it-
save yet?
Hold on a second.
I'm just laughing at Baelen standing outside, and like the fucking big light comes out, and then a fucking cloud of
Yeah.
smoke. Like,
Can I couldn't you would shield be a reaction for something like this?
That wouldn't help you with this.
Okay. All right. Well, let me just make my con save then real quick. Sorry. Oh. Fuck.
Okay. You all suffer 45 points of necrotic damage
And Akeem's dead again.
Well, I
as
don't have
Team falls down, being eaten away like the flesh is literally rotting
kidding.
as it touches him. Same thing for you, Nephtus. It feels like your skin is dying. And it's a similar sensation for you, Osalia.
mine would be
Wait,
halved,
you
right?
guys watch as Akeem falls to the floor.
Mine would
you
be
have
halved,
resistance
right?
to necrotic damage, then yes.
Where are you at, Akeem? Are you 0?
Oh, wait, no. Sorry, I thought you said you were down.
No, if this did joking around.
Okay.
I have resistance to necrotic damage, so
Okay.
I would only take 7?
27.
Okay, so 27 points of necrotic damage. But
I'm
you
not
have
even
the
bloodied.
scepter now.
Well, that's like half of my health. So
Wait, what was the damage?
it was
42.
45.
5
Oh, okay.
divided by 2.
Yeah, I did 47.
It's 22
Well, I guess-
damage you take, not 27.
Oh, okay,
What?
22.
Oh, yeah.
So let me add.
It's if you're rounding
5.
down, which I believe you do always.
Yeah,
right?
we're rounding down.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's actually a lot better. So
But you
Okay.
have the scepter, and you have the jewelry box.
I
Is
said
her
we get
mouth still open?
Yes.
I use Mage Hand to close it.
You close it. It was pretty unsettling.
Golly.
I mean, I'm
That bit wasn't
from
unsettled, he
the
was
fugue
worried.
plane, basically. Like, I'm a servant to the god of death. Like, this is par for the course for me.
For you, but I mean, I would say for most other people, like, that was definitely unsettling. I mean, it would scare the shit out of most people.
Just because it's already over, like, could I have cast Counterspell right there?
No.
No.
Okay.
was a trap.
Alright, just making sure.
And now looking at the lid of the sarcophagus, in common, there's a story.
Story.
We didn't see that
Summarizing.
standing right next to it?
It was on the inside of it.
Oh.
Dummy, take the hint, bro.
It tells of how. 1 second.
All that for an immovable rod. God, who gives a fuck?
Dude, I honestly like don't know why, but I really love immovable rods. I think they're so cool.
No, they're great.
They're fucking amazing.
I'm not even that like fucking
Is anybody-
creative with them, and they're still just so cool. Like I don't know why, I really like them.
Hey, wait. Akeem,
Yes.
are you a fallen ASMR?
Yes.
You can fly.
Fallen ASMR fly? I didn't think they could fly.
No, Fallens can't. I read this
Oh,
specifically.
yeah, flightless. I'm sorry, I was thinking of Scourge.
Yeah, because I went back and forth between the two, and the only reason why I even went with the Fallen mainly was because I just love the idea of scaring the fuck out of somebody.
Nice.
So the lid tells the story of how Aesirac showed up to Ohm and slew the trickster gods. And Napaka chose not to flee with the rest of her family. She instead offered herself as a sacrifice in exchange for the release of her people. Aesirac was impressed by the queen's courage, but not enough to spare her life or honor her request, but enough to place her in this special crypt.
Doesn't really seem like a fair trade. So Aesirac shows up to Omen, slays the trickster gods. Nabaka decides not to run. You said
Yes.
to run. And tries to
With
make
the rest
war.
of her family. All of her family that had survived up to that point had fled, but she remained with her people.
So like I said, Aesirac's a sadistic, vile piece of shit. That is so powerful that he just doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Bargaining her life for the safety of her people.
Yeah.
I just look at Nephtus. Can we get out of this room now?
I just say yes as I look at the two rods and see if they like connect or something.
It's like how does this?
Just kind of like
Make an investigation check.
It's like a offset Lego piece. Like this one doesn't fit.
there it is.
There
21.
We go. Nice.
Fine.
See, they are identical.
Yes, as I assumed.
But I mean, your investigation is a physical check. So,
Right, I rolled a 21.
for sure. And physically, there's no difference between the two.
Right. But like they don't screw together or
Nope. They
slide
don't
into
interact
each
with
other.
each other.
Okay.
Nothing.
There's no docking between the
They're
two.
just exactly the same physically.
Okay. Do they repel each other or attract each other?
Eddie, what are you
There's
doing?
no physical interaction between the two whatsoever.
No, make an Arcana check.
Oh, okay.
fuck me in the dick.
That sounds way too painful.
Yeah.
Neither of them. You're not getting anything arcane from either.
The good God roll 20 giveth, and the good God roll 20
That's
taketh
funny,
away. I show it to Asalia.
Who makes random gestures erratically.
What direction did she point in? I can't tell.
That way.
That is not the direction she pointed in.
That 100% was.
I got a 16 Arcana check.
You're getting an arcane aura from the one that was in the sarcophagus.
The dowsing rods.
You don't know what it is. I mean, you're just getting an arcane aura from it. You would need to do like a detect magic to gather the type and identify to get what it is.
So I'm just standing there holding them for Asalia. The wind elemental.
Yeah, right.
I point at the one that gives off that came out of the sarcophagus. So like an air hand just comes out of the form.
I look at her and I'm like, I take it, I'm like, okay. And then what about this one?
I give it a thumbs down.
Does that mean that this one's bad?
I just feel like this communication could like gone a way better, but we're like, huh?
So I hold up the one that she thumbs down and I'm like, so is this one bad? And this one good?
I shake my head no.
Is this one magical? And this one is not?
I shake my head yes.
Just,
I'm going to take them both, I guess. If I was Fintar, I would have probably thrown the non-magical one behind me and left, but...
That's exactly what I was thinking. Just drop the other one and leave.
I'm gonna take both of them, because it asked for the twin of the Iron Scepter. So I need the twins with me.
Well, who's to say that that one was not a decoy?
Ooh, I stick my hand out at the magical one.
At the what?
The what?
The magical one. Kind of gesturing, if you can hand it to me.
I hand it to you. As a box of jewelry just kind of flies past my face.
I fly.
Okay.
Right there.
Okay.
I smack the fuck out of this with it.
Attack roll.
That motherfucker's not making it out alive.
Is it magical?
No. Make an attack roll though.
You're not attuned to it.
It's roll damage.
Five.
You crack it up side of the head again. Its head cocks sideways. Continues to paint.
Hey, that's a good review, guys. Thank you for the help.
Just see from a new perspective. I've improved his painting skills.
It took a second for that to click.
Kind of did for me as well. It was pretty funny.
Oh my god.
I say to the thing inside my head, this one supposedly is magical, though it does no extra.
Can't one of you identify these kinds of things?
Yes, one. The Simic.
Well, Or we can just keep whacking these things.
I believe it's a scarce resource, and I don't. If we go to the point of resting, and I feel that he has not used that ability yet, then I will present the stick. But until now, it seems like just a beat stick.
And this one's the beat Nick.
So I give it back to Nephtus and kind of shrug.
Okay. I will take it and just kind of looking at Asalia say, well, you know you haven't had time to attune to it if it is magical and requires attunement.
This thing literally only speaks primordial, it doesn't speak common.
No, it's elemental.
I know, but it's like, he is the elemental, I don't know, like, you know?
Nope. Just like none of his beast forms can speak common either.
Yeah, but they're beasts, it's different, they don't normally speak at all.
Is it really different? They speak, just in a different way.
Honestly, beasts would be more likely to speak common than an elemental, because, like, I don't have, like, vocal folds. My voice probably is just howling at intense volumes.
Yes.
You sound like an annoyed husky.
Not like that. What was that? Say it again?
I said you said
I don't know what Josh does to his animals.
Have you never hung out with a husky before? By the way, Xerax on your shoulder, Baelen.
Alright, huskies are the most dramatic dogs ever.
Alright, so what are you guys doing now that
So
you've
I'm
almost beaten one of these painters to death?
So I'm gonna come out, look at the guy down there, kind of shake my head, use a mage hand to right his face, like his head, like chiropractor
You push
style.
it up? Yeah, you like push it up and it goes...
I just shake my head and turn to Baelen. I cast mending on his fucking spine.
It takes a whole last minute.
Nothing. It is not. The spell is not taking.
I don't have mending.
Okay.
I was gonna say, which painting is he doing anyways?
That one?
Yeah, the one that Nephtus is at. I'm assuming
That one
it's
is
the one that
painting. Is finishing up the painting of Fintar.
So I'm gonna go to Baelen and say, it would appear that this is a magical scepter, whereas the other one is mundane. Do you have the means to identify this?
I do for this day.
I think that would be beneficial, seeing as this is literally in Acerak's warning.
I will identify the staff.
Okay, so you take a second and focus, and it's a powerful yet simple arcane effect from it. It has one purpose, and that is to destroy a construct named Napaka.
Oh, okay. I tell them that.
What the fuck?
Do we?
Alright.
Yeah, that's weird.
Wait, a construct named Napaka?
What it is, it has a singular purpose: to destroy a construct named Napaka.
Oh, it seems like there's a Tomb Guardian we missed. Bro, I don't say.
So the magical scepter we found in Napaka's tomb,
In her sarcophagus, not her tomb, like.
in her sarcophagus, being held by her is designed to destroy a construct named after her.
What even is a construct?
A non-organic animated entity.
It's like some type of stone, like a stone or wood or something that, like.
But also all the Tomb Guardians are flesh golems.
Could a Warforged technically be a construct?
Who?
A what?
A Warforged?
Yeah.
I think there's clarification on that in a Warforged details.
But like in theory, to the definition of the word, yes.
It's a World of Warcraft.
I just showed Kristen Harvey.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
How old is he now? He's 3, right?
He's 3, yeah.
Nice.
He literally comes over here and sees that I'm still playing this, and he's telling me to change it to World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
Why is he so obsessed with WoW?
Let's do it. I'll start characters.
Purpose of...
You just trying to bite my beard?
Yeah.
Dude, when I FaceTime him and Jenna now, he likes to punch me like on the phone. Like Jenna will show me on the phone
all the time. Yesterday I was getting a book for him from the closet, and he just bit my butt.
And now
I
he's
had that happen to me
yelling
once
at your
too.
But that was as a grown adult, right?
Boys are fun. Just headbutting me now. Okay, so what do we do?
Just wailing on him, bro.
I know it's funny.
Give me a kiss. Good night. Give me a kiss.
Kisses.
So what are we doing?
You should stealth up the stairs and see if Withers is in his office and slit his stupid fucking throat.
Where are you? I don't see your token. Oh, there you are. Okay.
Big white one.
So, what were you doing, Arcelia? Sorry.
He
I'm
wants
not
to
doing
kill Withers.
I want Baelen to go sneak up there and kill Withers.
I'm not doing anything. I want Baelen to go do it.
All right. So, what are you guys doing from here?
I don't know, I feel like this is a pretty
wanna-
decent place to call it.
If that's what you guys want to stop here, then we can stop here.
We started at like 5:30, so
Up to you.
ish.
I'm down either way, to be honest. It's just, I mean, Josh, if you think we may or may not have a large interaction coming up, or
I don't see one coming, so it's up to you guys. There's nothing. I don't see any prolonged interactions. If you want to stop here, we can. If you want to keep playing for a little while, we can. Whatever you all want to do, I'm fine with it regardless.
Osala, you good here?
I mean, I can play, especially if it's just a matter of like getting someplace else. So the next time we start, we don't waste time getting someplace else. So
Yeah.
And if we're not going to do this, we don't have any more business in this room. So we might as well move on because we literally just rested. The only person hurt's Akeem.
Because he's a little bitch.
And you and Nephtus.
Oh yeah, I'm not hurt. I'm sorry.
I mean, your air elemental is, but
You said, well, I mean, yeah. Wait, I'm confused.
but I had 90 hit points, so I mean, you know.
yeah, it only took half of your hit points.
I mean,
I can heal it, but I would rather not waste a spell slot.
Right.
I still have my 10 additional temporary hit points from Nephtus.
Yeah, I don't have those in this form. I have those on my drawer. I mean, yeah, I'll fucking heal the elemental actually, but
Did you guys want to continue to another room, or what was the decision?
oh yeah, double 8, bitch. Sorry.
I really don't care. If we want to continue, I'm down. If not, it's whatever.
I mean, all I know is I'm hungry.
That's funny, dude.
And since we were starting earlier, I was kind of expecting to end a little earlier.
Let's
Whatever
do
you
it
guys
then.
want to do.
I'm down. Like I said, I was down. I'm down either way, so let's do it.
You can make it like a solid 4 hours and just put 10 minutes into it. I'm sorry, 5 or whatever. Honestly, if we're gonna play again, if we're gonna continue playing, I'm down to continue because I want to move.
If you just want to get to your next room so you have something to think about, we could do that.
I think that's a good
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
I mean,
compromise.
The only other thing on this hallway was the one that was down south by the staircase. Otherwise, we had to go
Right.
down to the next landing. So I say we go check out the other hallway on this landing.
All right, let's get it.
Yeah.
Hey, where's Zarek?
Back on my shoulder.
I like him though. He's cool.
He is. He's a face spirit. In the form of an owl.
Did you know that my college mascot is the owls? We're the owls.
Nice.
This is fucking
You go to Nova?
Nova? What's that?
Nova Southeastern University? I think they're the owls too.
I believe the Florida Atlantic University are the owls.
Oh,
Australia.
right, FAU. You're right.
Moving down this hallway, the
Close
T
enough.
intersection, you see two things. Looking to the west. 1 second. You see a small room with a mirror attached to the wall.
The mirror
Oh,
holds
over
12.
here?
Yes, that's a mirror.
Oh,
Also, I expect you in great detail to sign language us what a mirror.
To the
like what you-
east, you see. 1 second. Hold on. Is a stone slab blocking the hallway. Painted on it is the image of a gaunt male humanoid wearing a hooded cloak. Its face is a mask of stars. The figure's left hand is raised, palm extended.
that's a carving on this.
Yes, on the door.
Can I roll an Arcana check for the mirror of blanking blank?
Make an Arcana check. You're not going to get a lot.
I understand it would probably have to be ridiculously high. A 24.
Okay, so, I mean, you're not able to tell exactly what it is,
Yeah.
but you know mirrors, magical mirrors, can be very dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I sure hope that's not the thing that I think that is. But anyway, moving on. I've already told everyone in the party before in the Beholder room, magical mirrors are dangerous.
That you have.
Thanks for shaping me.
Yeah.
And I'm going to move this way without making any notes to that direction, hoping everyone heeds my previous warning.
Fintar goes and breaks the mirror.
That would be amazing. And just like, all right, roll new characters. We're all done.
This universe no longer exists.
Like, all right, we're going to start Storm King's Thunder again. I'm going to move to, like, up here, see if I get a better glimpse of what this guy may be gesturing at, or if there's any details I can check.
There doesn't appear to be anything from what I just described.
As
It's a gaunt human. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, as a point of note, I'm actually, like, Nephtus is actually standing, like, where Akeem is. Like, intentionally not stepping here. I just put it here to give, like, you know, so the stream can see lay of the land kind of thing.
Absolutely. And the humanoid that's depicted is just gaunt, holding their left arm up towards the sky, palm extended.
Wow, that's racist.
Yeah. Is it a door?
Human.
No, is it a door? Not a
Oh, I think
dwarf.
it's a dwarf.
No,
It looks like a door.
Dwarf has a W in it.
God,
It
Josh.
did sound like you said dwarf, I'm not gonna lie.
You didn't hear one syllable of the word. I actually heard you correctly, Australia.
So I mean, it's like a regular door. Can I blow it open with force from right here?
Rather dork?
You don't see any like door. It looks like a slab that looks like it could raise, but you don't see any like opening mechanisms.
Is it perfectly sealed? Or does it,
It
seem
looks
like there may-
airtight.
Okay, I was gonna say, or does it seem like there may be an extension behind it, or this is like a dead end hallway with a mural?
Looks airtight.
Damn.
So either it is a dead end or it's an incredibly well-made door.
Right? Like that shit hasn't decayed at all. I can't squeeze through a crack if there is no cracks, so I guess I can't squeeze through a crack.
That's low-key wild.
Oh my god. They're fucking funneling us towards the mirror. That's
Well, this next, where we fought the gargoyles, that's still considered the 4th floor, right?
Yes.
As best we can tell?
Yep.
So just for overview
what if we
purposes.
double back? I'm gonna fly back. I have 90 feet of fly speed anyway.
There is also a hallway over there, if you guys remember.
Over where?
Yeah.
By
where
the gargoyles.
Oh,
There was
yeah,
a door that had some features on the door for sure.
Yep.
Okay, that's 90 feet. And then...
If you're going down, it would be over here.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, what are you, retarded?
Fucking
I mean, I'm
dumb,
an
bro.
I fly down the banister, because why would I use stairs?
You want to fly, like fall down? I mean,
Well, I couldn't be an elemental when I was a rhino. So, yeah, I'm gonna
You
go
take
over.
the express elevator.
Oh yeah, and there's
Yeah, this is where you found the lizard, and you found also a secret door on this wall.
oh my god, I forgot about the lizard, bro.
Yeah, I can't believe you didn't have a mural of him being painted, dying from the death slot.
Insignificant is what he was deemed.
Ah, he was significant to me. I go back over to my secret door findings.
Yep, looks like there's an openable secret door.
I open it fearlessly.
1 second. The door opens.
The mirror holds 12.
Waves of heat
I don't like
blast
that.
out from that room as soon as the door is opened. Not hurting you, but it's hot. It like smacks you almost. The walls are scribed with relief carvings showing volcanoes setting cities ablaze. rows of tiny holes are bored into the floor and the 10-foot high ceiling. A human skeleton is embedded in the opposite wall and holding a burning red candle.
What the fuck?
And that's what we'll run today's session.
I mean, I leave the door open, but I don't know what the fuck that's about. Ooh, I would like to go in and extinguish the candle with my whirlwind.
Okay. You walk in, and the door shuts straight behind you.
Sick.
This triggers a fairly elaborate trap that will probably take us 30 minutes.
Oh my god, a 30-minute trap.
Talk about a cliffhanger.
Yeah, I think that's actually a solid cliffhanger, my guy.
By definition, if you look up the definition, it's this exact situation.
I'm gonna pressure Josh to fucking give me a solo.
Well, what will happen is we'll actually, because of the way this works, it's a very elaborate, complicated trap. So we're actually, when we do this next session, are going to roll initiative and go off of that.
I'm just curious why an air elemental walked into a hallway.
Because I can only whirlwind the space I'm standing in.
Is it the space you're standing in or the space you are occupying?
In the elemental space.
So, yeah, I think that's a good place to stop then.
It's a mediocre place, but that's fine. It's whatever.
It's a medium. I agree with Baelen. That only leaves me in suspense, and everyone else is like, "What's going on?"
Bro, I mean, I've come to really like your character. It puts me in suspense too.
Well, that, and we didn't have a decision on whether or not you charged in there or not.
Yeah,
He
bro.
said he did.
He went.
Well, yeah. But it's not like, we have control over that. That's his character.
Exactly. He went in there and the door shut behind him.
Right. So you can't point any fingers at anybody other than yourself, is all I'm trying to say.
Oh, yeah, no. I think you were saying you all needed to agree that he did it. And I was like, nope, he said he did.
Oh yeah. I'm not worried.
All right.
Are you worried?
Am I worried? I'm always worried for you guys.
I mean, you're gonna have to do well over 150 damage to break my form and kill me. And whatever, I can fly. I'm pretty good right now.
Man, it's almost like, he could deal half that in one thing.
Well, then I would just heal it, like I did.
Assuming you're still holding the form.
Well, I mean, if he breaks that form, then then there's a problem.
Right.
So,
For whoever I'm fighting, there's a problem.
But hey, y'all. Thanks for stopping by. It was fun.
And the first thing of Ace Rack's warning is death to fire.
Yeah, I did try and snuff the fire, so
the door shut before you even got to the candle. Like, you walked in and the door was like, fuck you.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna still try and snuff the candle.
I'm gonna be talking from the phone, but I'm still here.
I guess I'm gonna just polymorph myself.
All right, then. You guys have a good night.
You too,
Night,
man.
brother.
Peace out, homie.
Well, GG's.
So yeah, that's the other reason I asked is because about calling it because Jeremy was very explicit about his desires. regarding
we
the
ended
start
pretty quickly
time.
after that.
We were all go stopping, you know.
No, I'm not saying anything. I'm just, clarifying.
I like that too. It's like I think the first time or two we started early, we ended up finishing at the same time as normal. So
Right.
Yeah, we just get longer game in, not a shorter game.
I mean, it's more.
But yeah.
We're right on par with our normal session length.
yeah,
5 hours.
it really amazes me how much they get done in Critical Role in like 4, like less than 4 actually. It's like 3.5.
Well, when it's all scripted.
I don't know that it is all scripted. I don't think it all is.
I think it's a matter of like, so it's you can't really compare the two, right? Especially in our current campaign, and specifically the current section of the campaign. It's very complicated.
Traps and puzzles certainly take a long time.
Right.
That's probably the only part that's not scripted, is the actual time they roll dice. But it's not like I've never seen in Adventure League people predetermine their actions, like, prior to the game. Hell, I've seen people pre-roll like 50 d20s and then just go down the list, crossing them off, rather than wasting time rolling dice.
Right, but what I mean is, like, generally in their games, it's a lot more, I guess, probably, if I had to compare something that everybody here is familiar with, a lot more like Lost Mine of Phandelver. Like, granted, it's a lot deeper than Lost Mine, but, like, it's far more kind of straightforward.
Questy?
I wouldn't necessarily say that. I mean, there are certain aspects of it, but...
Also, isn't there professional editing? Like, Dan got up to go to the bathroom for 5 minutes and we stopped. Do you sit there and watch them sit there for 5 minutes?
Yeah, actually. It's all live.
Yeah,
yeah.
They literally do it live.
Oh, okay. I thought it was, like, fucking recorded and edited.
No.
No.
I mean, they have a I mean, halfway through they have like a solid 20-minute break, but that's the only time that, you know, we don't see what's going on.
And some of their sessions are like 5-6 hours plus. It just kind of depends, you know.
I mean, they just finished their second campaign, and that one had a 7-hour finale.
Yeah, but I think I haven't noticed any episodes that are real long like that besides the finale like that.
No. They're usually, I would say most of them are no longer than 4 hours.
Yeah, and I say less than
Right.
4 though, just because they have that 20-minute break, and then they do announcements at the beginning, and then sometimes for 5 minutes after the session's over, they talk and joke around and stuff. So
Right, and they also have like a designated slot. Like, it is kind of scheduled.
Yeah.
But they also do say, like, you know, there'll be times where they go 4.5 hours or something, and Matt will be apologizing for running over, like, you know, because technically they only have the crew that's in the studio with them that's like operating the cameras and all that stuff, like,
yeah,
and running their stream. They technically only have them for like a given period of time, so
They've done a lot for D&D, honestly.
yeah.
They also made
Definitely, if nothing else, just drawn a lot of attention to it in a
That's
positive
what I'm
manner.
saying. I feel like they've made it a lot. They've helped it become more mainstream. I mean, just look at the amount of views that they get on all their videos.
Right.
I mean, that's how I discovered D&D. I was just going through Twitch one day, and then I saw.
Really?
Like, yep, that's literally how I discovered D&D. And I was going through, and I was like, why does the D&D channel on Twitch have 60,000 viewers right now? I got on, and it was literally
funny.
the first episode of their second campaign.
Oh, nice. Caught him just at the
Yeah.
right time.
I was like, oh shit, this looks pretty fucking fun. I want to try this.
Now, granted, there is obviously some negative attention put towards them as well, which, on one hand, like, that's going to happen no matter what, right? Doesn't matter who you are and what you're streaming, you're going to get some negative press, basically.
I don't
think
really
like
care
D&D is
about
one of
online
those
people
things
say.
where like as long as everyone at your table is happy with the way that you're playing the game, then fuck everyone else.
Absolutely.
I agree.
It's like because yours.
But that being said, I can also see the argument where one could say, you know, if you are the shining example to the rest of the world of how to play this game, and you don't follow the rules as they're written.
They never claim to be this example. They're just playing the game.
No, I know.
and
It's
showing
one of those
it.
things they kind of accidentally fell into that position.
Yeah, I mean, you don't get to choose, like, I'm the icon to represent something, but if they're the ones that drag a lot of people in, then that's what they're doing. It's not a choice.
I'm just saying that, like, D&D, it's... And it just... If everyone at your table is happy, then that's the way you should play the game. And if you don't like the way these people are playing the game, then don't watch them play it.
What Dan is getting at is that it sets unrealistic expectations because they're all paid fucking actors. And
Oh, for sure. I mean,
they've got scripts laying on the fucking table in front of them. And it's definitely high production value. And I've sat using fucking rocks on a board. And if somebody came to my table thinking that they're going to get any kind of level of production value, I'm going to chew them the fuck out and kick them the fuck out of my house because D&D is 50 years old.
And that's their fault for expecting to go on and to go to someone's house or whatever and play a game that they saw on Twitch that had 60,000 viewers, where these people are definitely making shit tons of money from playing the game. Like,
yeah, but you have to understand that there isn't a general level of intellect and understanding. People see shit and they think, oh, is that how it is?
That's their fault.
yeah, I don't.
They've said on multiple occasions and all the time and stuff. They're like, we literally just like we never thought it would take off. We just wanted to like show our D&D games off, and people started to really enjoy it. So we decided to like make a thing out of it.
Yeah, I'm on team. People asked them to start broadcasting their games, so they did, and yeah.
I mean, I haven't looked into it a whole lot, but I mean, it seemed like they legitimately have been playing D&D with each other for years, like none of it like being recorded and stuff like that.
Correct. And for the record, I'm not trying to say anything bad about them. I'm just kind of playing devil's advocate and pointing out the other side of the argument.
I'm saying that side
to an extent has some merit.
No, I think it's absolutely ridiculous to blame them for.
No, I'm not blaming them.
With like to get mad at them for the way they play the game.
Definitely not the point.
Oh, and also they make YouTube videos all the time and stuff, like helpful videos, like this is our 5-minute video on how to play a cleric or blah blah blah. And all the time they'll be like, well, this is this is the official rules, but you can always confer with your DM and see if they'll allow other stuff. DMs all DMs run their campaigns differently.
And all that being said, I have noticed in particularly the second campaign, there was a much more concerted effort to play according to Raw.
I mean,
I'm not going to talk about that part, but
I don't know.
So I've been in a group with over 30 people where you have to actually pay to be in this group, and it's a group of DMs that have to charge their players to play at the table. It's an exclusive closed-door club, and it is Adventure League exclusive, and there is a very serious, there's a very like professional level of D&D that is kind of exclusive. It's like the pro league of any video game, and those are the people that have held D&D up for the past 5 decades. D&D has become so tremendously popular in the past couple of years, especially with the pandemic. But the people that have been maintaining this game for as long as they have absolutely no credit whatsoever. They're still broke. There's no money for the game. The game is being choked out for all of its funding all the time. They literally just do fundraisers just to make enough fucking money to continue doing these kinds of clubs. So, like, if it's gonna be huge and popular and a fucking, like, $50 million thing, that needs to go to the actual people that deserve it. And it's not. It's going to fucking overfluffed voice actors and a bunch of high production fucking studios with their dumb Hollywood executive producers that stand amongst the group like, yeah, I'm part of the D&D group too. It's like, no, you're a fucking executive producer.
I mean, you think another group might deserve it. Obviously many other people think that Critical Role is deserving of their success. I don't even know what you're trying to say.
They're not distributing it into the community, and it is a community. They're creating this giant inflating balloon of entertainment. It's Dragon Ball Z.
I mean, they are giving a lot to the community too. Like, they give a lot of their proceeds to 826 LA.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Yeah, the group that makes the group that makes D&D groups for children in middle schools on the west coast of the country. Cool.
Yeah. So anyways, I had fun tonight.
It was cool. It was nice.
As did I.
Now am I gonna play WoW? I've re-downloaded Warzone because I'm weak.
Because I'm weak.
I mean, it's fun. I mean, yesterday was rough. Like, I played for a while yesterday, and it was just... It was like I was running into every group that was ever, like, had the idea that they might want to compete in a Vikstars tournament or Huskers Howl or something. Like, that's what literally every group I ran into felt like.
I honestly think like a lot of the jokes about how sweaty Call of Duty is funny, but at the same time, I'm like, bro, everyone wants to win. Like, I mean, I can see, like, it does get annoying after a while when you don't run into anybody who's just chilling, having fun, but, like, at the same time, most people have fun by winning.
All right, like, you know, not like, I'm not trying to make fun of them for being sweaty, like, I totally get it. It's just, like, sometimes it just feels like you're just getting, they're like, oh, hey, you just get sweaty people. No burgers in your lobby.
No one is as bad as Puff about getting mad at people for trying to win a game. Oh my god. They used the fucking gun? That's bullshit!
It is.
Only I can use guns!
It is quite frustrating sometimes.
Oh, these motherfuckers have a UAV?
Dude.
Oh my god, they actually bought their loadout?
It'll be like the most legitimate thing. It's like, someone could just be better than him, but it's just crap. Like...
Anytime he gets killed by it, dude, oh my god, we were playing Knockout City, trying it out or whatever, and anytime we lost the game, he would go and check everyone's level, and like if they were above our level, he would say that's why we lost. I'm like,
alright, I'm gonna call it here, guys.
They played a little.
Thanks for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed it, and I sure did.
Who gives a fuck?
But hey, always keep it classy, stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe.
Seriously, like,
love yourselves and love each other.
We're playing dodgeball.
Peace.
Yeah.
Do you still have it downloaded out?
Knockout City or?
Where's that?
No. Deleted it a while ago.
Yeah, I have 2.5 games left. I have like 200.
It's decent fun, right? It's just, yeah, sometimes you just get bad luck. Like, I played for like 5 hours yesterday, I think, ish, and I think I got my loadout 3 times.
Oh, God.
Wow, that's...
Dude, I would have quit so fucking fast. I would not have quit 5 hours.
One of them, well, because it's just, you know, it is what it is. Like, you know, you run into somebody and they fucking outplay you, or, you know, they fucking wait until you're off by yourself and then fucking run at you. You know, can't be mad about that. Like, they're playing it smart, you know, just like I would. Like, if I see a group, I don't shoot immediately. I wait till, they're all kind of vulnerable, and then I go for the guy at the back of the line,
I mean, for sure, it's just at the, after, hour or two plus of just not really having any success at all, I have to take a break at least.
I did. Got up for a little bit, went outside, reset, Also didn't help when I was playing with a bunch of randoms for the majority of that, 3 out of the 5 hours. And you never know what you're gonna get there.
Ark's 10th and final map came out, so that's just all I've been playing.
There was one time yesterday where I marked a couple different scabs, and I was with one other random.